Popey, Cheshire Pope, hello, hello. I'm gonna start the stream, even though I've got 9 seconds left on my thing. Hello, welcome in, Raiders, welcome in, Ali, Alexis. Am I saying that right? Ali Alexis or Ally Alexis? Ghost writer. Oh, you fellow writer. I know Popey is. Welcome in, Pope. Thank you so much for the raid. How you guys doing? Look at these cute emotes. Oh my god. It's like adorable. How was your stream? I was actually having a little lurk in your stream earlier on. Because I saw you were on the writing tab and you were having a very relaxing time, it seemed. We were doing a Pomodoros, but I couldn't pass up on a Eternal Darkness stream. Are you a fan? Hello honeybees, how you doing? Welcome. Well, by the way, sorry. Hello to everyone, because I've just started my stream. Welcome everyone, and also welcome Raiders. My name's Sklurp. I'm a queer variety streamer. I'm also a writer, like Pope. Yeah, today is going to be Eternal Darkness, one of my favorite GameCube games, and probably one of my favorite kind of survival horror games. Although it's like not like a survival horror in that it's going to make anyone jump or anything like that. It's more of a disturbing horror game. It's more of a, just an unsettling sort of horror game with like Lovecraftian elements to it. But yes, how are we all doing? How was your stream, Cheshire? If you need to, have a bit of a lurk for yourself so that you can de-stream, please take care of yourself. Grab some water. And, go take a dump if you need to, or whatever you need to do. Grab some snacks. My snack of choice today, I got some Revels for my afternoon stream. So, yes, that's my snack of choice for streaming today. You love Eternal Darkness. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Ali Alexis. Thank you so much. Welcome to the community. Yeah, so I haven't streamed in like 8 days. I'm a little bit rusty, but I think I've got everything that I need to sort it out. I need to stream more often so that when I come back I don't feel like I'm like forgetting like a whole bunch of stuff, but it's nice to be streaming again. Kind of having a little bit of a break was good, but I'm happy to be back, especially playing Eternal Darkness today. I kind of just want to do stuff that I really like, love and enjoy, because playing Alien Isolation was definitely it was just like definitely such an enjoyable thing to stream because I love that game so much. So having Eternal Darkness like ready to stream is it's bringing joy. Stream was great. I was mainly doing client work today. I'll be meeting with my co-writer in a little bit. He will definitely be on in the background. Don't tell him. I won't. I might be extra loud to try and no, I won't. That's cool. You got a co-writer. So it's client work. Are you ghostwriting, Cheshire Pope? If you don't mind me asking, I'm very curious. And how are you doing, not the honeybees? Let me give you both a shout out. I know that it's the beginning of the stream, so like it's the moment when not many people have like managed to make it yet. But what I'll do, Popey, is I'll give you another shout out later on, because I feel like if you're gonna raid, you should get a nice shout out with a lot of people here to like, so that I can like say, everyone drop a follow, let's show some love. And let me give a shout out to not the honeybees, who we all know around here, absolute babe of a streamer as well. Let's see, what have you been playing, honeybees? Oh, you were trying out Lies of P. Interesting. It's kind of like a Bloodborne-like game, isn't it? I'm doing okay, just waking up over here. I stayed up late last night. What were you doing? What were you up to? Or were you streaming? Yeah, this is a bit of an earlier time for me, so I guess where you are in New York, that'll be, let me think. If it's going to be super early in LA, it'll probably be a couple of hours later in New York. So it's probably like, what, like 10, 11:30, 11:30 where you are, honeybees. You're in New York, aren't you? I think I remember that. I don't want to. I'm suddenly panicking that I've got that wrong. All my current clients are book coaching clients. Oh, nice. So working on their craft and story structures. That's cool. Help me, Pope. Help me, Popey. My novel is a struggle right now. I am New York. I think Tiffany Pollard might have words to say with you about that. That is funny though. I hope the smoke is all cleared up over there, honeybees. I hope it's like smog free now. It looks pretty scary, and I wouldn't want to be breathing that in for days and days. So yeah, today's stream, I don't know how long I'll stream for. I think I'm just gonna go until I feel kind of tired and like I've had enough of Eternal Darkness, because I haven't been able to play this game for so many years, and I feel like I want to have a good long session. Oh, shouldn't say things like that. I want to have a good length of time on it. Hello, Chris. Welcome in, Chris. Let me give you a shout out, Chris. We'll do more shout outs later on. I feel like at the beginning of a stream, when it's all pretty quiet and chill, it's not like the best time to give shout outs, really, is it? But not that anyone's like, please give me a shout out, but you know what I mean. It's probably better to just wait and do it a little bit later on. So yeah, Eternal Darkness. That game, it was, in my opinion, like one of the best GameCube games. So good on like nearly every front, like the writing, the characters, the storyline, the music, the gameplay, the ways that like did things differently from other survival horror games, like where you could like target specific body points of an enemy, and you had your whole sanity meter that you had to worry about, and also it has like magic. It has a story that spans thousands of years with multiple playable characters across thousands of years. It's pretty wild. And then the developer, Silicon Knights, they were like buddying up with Nintendo. Nintendo were clearly, kind of happy to like potentially buy them at some point, it seemed like. And then when the Wii was announced, Silicon Knights were like, "Oh, we don't want to work on like inferior hardware." Like they didn't have any faith in the Wii, which was like real stupid, in hindsight. And so they left their partnership with Nintendo and just basically like tanked their company into the ground by doing a really stupid series of things with Microsoft trying to sue Epic. they tried to like, they had this whole conspiracy theory about Epic Games being out to get them, and so they took them to court, and they just like were hemorrhaging money, and they've all shut down. And I feel, I just feel like going back in time and just saying the Wii will sell over 100 million units. Just make Eternal Darkness 2. Just make Eternal Darkness 2, you idiots. But here we are. How are you today? I'm good. Hay fever is sort of attacking my eyeballs right now. But it's nicer temperature-wise, and I've had a nice weekend. Yesterday, it was my dad's 70th birthday present from my brother that we were doing, which was like to take him up flying a plane at like a small airfield that's like not far from where I live, because they have a flight school there. So he had his like first lesson. He's not going to do any more lessons, but it's nice to just go up and fly around, and he took control of the plane. So it was just nice to see like my dad get off the plane. He had a big old grin on his face, and yeah, one thing I did notice was that he was a little bit melancholic after that high sort of wore off, because I think he was thinking, 30 years ago I could have done more flight lessons and I could have probably become a pilot. I think that was what was going through his head. But he enjoyed himself, and I had a nice time too. And one of the pilots was really fit, and that was nice. Welcome in, Cherry. How you doing? Cherry, I hope your Zelda adventures are going well. It's lovely to see you. They sound idiotic. Yeah, it's like way to shoot yourself in the foot, Silicon Knights. Way to shoot yourself in the foot. And they regret it now because the guy who was like the CEO, who made all of these bad decisions, was trying to like do a Kickstarter to do a spiritual successor of Eternal Darkness, because I think Nintendo technically own the IP now. So he was going to do like a spiritual successor, and you know, that he was going to put on Nintendo platforms. So, and then it just never worked out. Honestly, the Eternal Darkness remasters to Switch. And Eternal Darkness remaster on Switch would give you life. Me too. I don't know if I want a remaster or like a Resident Evil 2 remake style remake for Eternal Darkness 2. Just get like a really talented developer. Like, you know, Metroid Prime Remastered actually looks it looks like a PS4 game, in my opinion. Oh my god, the double raid. Welcome in. Stop! You violated the law. Welcome, Raiders. We were just talking about Eternal Darkness. Cute Pilot, yeah. Oh god, Pilot was well fit yesterday. I'll talk about it in a minute. Hello, Zid. Welcome in. Endra is here as well. Hello. Let me give you a shout out, Zid. What were you playing? I think it was Oblivion, wasn't it? I think it probably most definitely was Oblivion. Yeah, you were playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Welcome in, Jubberwork. Nice to see you. Welcome in, Cheeky. Endrit, nice to see you again. Endrit is such a talented artist, everyone. Bloody Nora. If you follow Endrit on TikTok, fucking hell. How's it going? It all better for seeing you all here. Welcome in, Palladian Spodge. Zid, how was your stream? Everyone, please drop a follow over on Palladian Zid's channel. He's such a delight. He's been playing a modded version of Oblivion just to make it look a little bit prettier, and for like some other stuff to happen as well, like little. It's like got some little gameplay things to it as well, doesn't it, Zid? And I think your costume is also a mod. That extravagant gown that your character wears. I don't think that's in the base game. Stream went well. I'm glad, Zid. I'm glad. It's nice to have you here. Thank you so much for the raid. I will give you a shout out again later on. You know, maybe as people are arriving. We also have Cheshire Pope, who also just raided before you as well. So please, everyone, follow Palladian Zid, and please follow Cheshire Pope. Ash and Bubs, welcome. First time chat, welcome, welcome. Need to make a Palladian mod. Zid in Oblivion. That would be so cute. We could get Zid to do... Oh my god, I could write the dialogue. Zid could do the voice acting, and you can create all the texture work, Bubs. And Spodge can come up with the scenarios, the kind of gameplay scenarios. And we'll mod a Zid adventure. He can be a companion, and we'll put him in Oblivion. That sounds like a good team effort. But yeah, Zed, I'm glad that your stream went well. Please feel free to de-stream and take care of yourself. Get some water. That'd be terrifying. It would be fun. It would be fun. But yeah, welcome in, Ash and Bubs. I hope I haven't missed anyone else. Jubblewalk, how are you doing? Sklurp, I want to wish you a very happy Father's Day. You're well, thank you, son. Thank you. You're older than me, but thank you. I mean, I guess I should welcome the Father's Day greetings, because I didn't shave today, and I think it's gonna just, yeah, I'm gonna be daddy today, aren't I? That's sad. Daddy is a state of mind. I guess that's true. I'm not ready to be daddy. I'm not ready. It's my birthday soon, and I'm gonna be a little bit older. I'm just kind of gradually, just like decaying and reaching that stage. Anyway, so as before you guys got here, I was just talking about Eternal Darkness. That's today's game. I really love Eternal Darkness. It's such a good, fun game. I was also talking about what happened yesterday, weekend plans. My dad went up flying in a plane. One of the pilots was so cute. He was really handsome, and I was like, maybe I should hire a lesson and go up flying with this man. He can show me how to use the joystick. whatever, whatever it's called. I didn't fly a plane, honeybees. No, my dad did. But I was there. I was like the designated photographer, so there's probably going to be about 10 photos of the pilot alone. Yes, but it was a nice day, and then we had like a late lunch, and that was really nice. I had my first like experience of caviar as well, which I wasn't expecting to be a part of my lunch. And you know what? It didn't taste bad. It's very salty, but it didn't taste bad. Oh god, out of context, that's going to sound really bad. Chippermonk, hello, Chippermonk, how are you doing? Let's do a few more shoutouts. Chippermonk, so lovely to see you. I don't know what the hell time it is over there, but I appreciate you all being here at an earlier time. I'll tell you that. Chippermonk, what have you been playing? You've been just chatting, but tell me in chat what you've been playing lately. We also have Playlien Spodge, the other Playlien who has invaded Earth, who is an absolute delight. He's playing Shadow of the Colossus recently. Please drop a follow on these channels, guys. They're lovely. I recommend them wholeheartedly. Welcome in, Better. Let me give you a shout out as well. Cockpit was right there. Well, you know what? I wasn't as quick-witted as you are. There you go. What are you playing? Grand Theft Auto. It's noon here. Oh, nice. I'm just on my way home from New York City. So, Chippermonk, does that mean that you have met my boyfriend, Harry? Did you spend time with my boyfriend? Don't lie to me. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Please enjoy the ad-free viewing, Better. It's lovely to have you here. You spent the whole week with my boyfriend, Chippermonk. Now, I'm going to have a private conversation with you to find out exactly what happened. He is a treasure. Harry is a delight. I'm talking, of course, about Buff Boy Games. Really sweet, lovely streamer. I haven't missed anyone. Matcha Fierce is here as well. Matcha, how you doing? Lovely to see you. What else happened this weekend? What else happened? Well, I mean, let me ask you, what happened during your weekend? What did you guys get up to? Put it in chat. I want to see a list of wild and varied activities. It's the cute sklep. Hello, Zach. Zach, how was last night? Because I was watching Oshi's stream, and all I could hear, I mean, apart from Ocean like screaming, all I could hear was you laughing and laughing and laughing throughout the whole stream in the background. And I was like, what is Zach up to? What is going on? So I hope you had a fun night, whatever it was that you were up to. I hope you had a good time. What else is going on for me, actually? Oh, I also I had a nice time with Bentendo. I am Jolo's boyfriend. After I got home last night, we went through like my CV, which I've been putting together, and Ben is like great at CVs, and I'm not good at CVs, so he's been a big help for me. And we've also been doing like writing sessions together anyway. And I thought we were going to be doing some writing, but we ended up just playing Mario Kart, and that was a lot of fun. It was good. You watched the live action Beauty and the Beast on the wall, as in, did you project it, or is the wall like some sort of club? But yeah, what does that mean on the wall? I'm guessing you used a projector. That's cute. My like dream home is a home that includes a cinema-sized screen somewhere. Like, I don't know, a huge basement with a cinema. That's what I want. Like, I don't care about what else is that the dream home has. As long as it has like my own private cinema, and I can have friends come around and we can all watch movies. That would be so good. I actually really want to, once like we get a little bit further with the house renovations, I really want to turn my garden into an outdoor like screening area so that people can come into my garden in the summer, and I have a projector set up with a big screen that goes down the back face of the house, and we can just sit on the lawn, drinks and snacks, and just have the movie up projected onto the house. That would be good. I would love that. And my friend actually does that. He did like a whole Jurassic Park screening thing where like everyone got dressed up, and there was like this whole like electric fence set up that he put together. I wouldn't go that far. I don't have the money for that, but he went all out with his one, and there were like Jurassic Park themed cocktails that he did. It was good. Welcome indoors. Hello, how you doing? Doors, it's so good to see you. Right, let me just catch up. I was being my typical DBD gay self. Were you being the killer, Zach? Is that why you were giggling so much? Were you the killer? Did you see I cracked 2 eggs on him last night? Zach, I didn't, because it got really late and I was really tired. I didn't stay till that point, but I did see the photos of the cracked egg, Oshi. Oh, a projector. Nice one. Nice one, Alexis. What would you prefer? Like, Ali, Alexis? Ali? Alexis, what would be a good thing to call you in chat? I turned my guest room into a movie room with a projector, and a hammock full of pillows and blankets is my favourite thing. Chipmunk, that is legendary. I love that. A hammock full of pillows and blankets for just like watching movies. That's amazing. I want to do that. I'm jealous. I want that. That's great. That's such a cool idea. Yeah, like that's I think like obviously I'm never going to be able to afford a house that has a cinema, but turning the garden into a movie screening area I think is like feasible-ish, you know, something to save up money for. We've done that in our backyard a few times. I think that's such a good thing to do, like rather than like a barbecue or whatever, just have like a really themed like thing, you know. You could watch Drag Race as well on the back of the house. That would be good. We could do like Drag Race themed cocktails so that we each. Oh my god! I'm thinking about this now. Each person that comes has to come up with a cocktail based on a drag queen, and then then you make them all together at in the garden at like the party, and we watch Drag Race together, of course. But each person has to bring their own queen. Yeah, oh my god, I want to do that. Hello, the fanfictioner. Oh, what's that? Fanfiction near gay guy. Sorry, you're not. I just called you a gay. I can't see the text from here very well. I don't know if I need glasses, but it's just the way that the colors are on this particular monitor. Thank you for the follow, even though I just called you gay. The fanfictioneer guy, welcome in. Lovely to have you here. I mean, you might be gay, in which case, happy Pride Month. A lot of us are queer around here, so you're welcome. You know, you're in good company. But yeah, sorry about that. Welcome in, Ben Tendo. I was just talking about you, Ben. So yeah, lovely to have you here, Ben. It was late for me and I had to stay up for him. That's cute. Sometimes, you know, you just got to be there and support Oshi. I fully endorse that. There are clips of the egg cracking. Oh, I'll have a look, Doris. I will have a look. I need to catch up on VODs and whatnot. Welcome in, Nick's Cage. How you doing, Nick? Yovan is here. Hello. Sklep, you can't just assign people's sexualities. I can. Actually, my end screen tells everyone to stay gay, and that is something that I do insist on. Actually, it is Pride Month. It is homophobic not to be gay. Wait, hang on. Yes, that's right. Yes, homophobic not being gay. So there we are. I've decided. And you're just going to have to deal with that. But yeah, thank you for the follow again, by the way. Fanfiction guy. Oh, thank you so much for the tier 1.
You can 100% assign sexualities in your stream as long as you don't assign me straight. Ew.
Okay, Novox noted. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Thank you, Novox, for the tier 1. I'm doing well. How are you, Sklep? I'm good. I am so glad that it's cooled down a little bit and I'm not sweating out of like every like fucking millimeter of skin I've got. Like, it's just so much more comfortable. And I've had a nice weekend. I'm really happy to be jumping into Eternal Darkness today. So I'm good. I'm happy. I'm good. Yeah. How are you doing? All bad stuff, I hope. I told the chat all of the sordid secrets that you relayed to me yesterday, Ben. I told them everything. It's also fun to point the projector above you sometimes so you can watch movies on the ceiling in a bubble bath. Yes, Chippermonk, I actually want a phone. This is why haven't they not invented this? I want a phone that can also act as a projector so that I can just put the phone down, lie in bed, and have the projector put something on the ceiling while I'm drifting off to sleep. That is what I want, and I will not shut up until I get it. But that sounds really lovely, Chipmunk. Bath time movies. That sounds lush. I don't know. Being gay is so much work. Do you ever work? You're engaged. It's none. There's no work left for you now. You've got it all. You've got it all locked up. You've got the home, the fiance, the pets. Well, I mean, we need to improve your working situation. That's what's next, actually. Let's see. What else are we seeing in chat? Everybody is here. Hi, everyone. I know this is like Smash Brothers. Everybody is here. Everyone. Yeah. That's what it says, isn't it? In the trailer. Welcome in, Massive Jugs. How you doing? Let's do a shout out for Massive Jugs. Massive Jugs actually has just recently purchased some Massive Jugs, and they are wonderful. And it's also just such a funny, friendly, welcoming, hilarious streamer. Show him some love. Idan! Is it Idan? Idan, sorry. I think I saw you last night somewhere. Idan, where did I saw you? Insert slurp noise here. Hello. Idan, how you doing? I saw you somewhere last night on... Not that I'm a creep or anything, but I saw you around on Twitch. I was like, oh, it's Aiden. I didn't say hello because I'm rude and I was lurking. How you doing? What's going on? Can't wait for Eternal Darkness. The spells are hardwired into my brain. Yes. Tyr. Argon. Tyr, Argon, Zelatath. Chaturga. Something else. Yes, Eternal Darkness does have a magic system where you use runes and you have to come up with spells using the runes, and the names of them, I do remember some of them, not all of them. Hello, handsome. Thank you, Jugs. Look who's talking. How you doing? But yeah, we'll dive into Eternal Darkness real soon. I can't wait to like gush about this game, and hopefully, if there are people here who haven't like experienced anything to do with Eternal Darkness, I really hope that it will convince them to give it a go somehow. It's not available anywhere nowadays, but maybe you have a GameCube lying around or something that plays GameCube games. If you catch my drift. Maybe you could give it a go. So yeah, it was Cardiff Pride this weekend. Oh, you both forgot. No, you know what? We're excommunicating you out of the community, Novox. Don't roll your eyes at my happiness, you bitch. I wasn't. I am happy for you. And your happiness. Sklep, you need to save up for the new Apple Vision Pro to watch your movies on. Doors, I thought the same thing. When they showcased that person sitting on their armchair, and then they had like the screen in front of them, and then it got bigger and bigger and bigger. I was like, that is exactly what I want. The only problem is that it's a totally solo experience. That's the thing that is going to hold that back, because I love sharing movies with people. I love bringing people over. I've got like a 50-inch TV, which is not bad. And I've got like a sound system, so like I love to crank that up, really piss off my neighbours, make the whole house shake, put Dune on, where it's just like all the time, and it's like vibrating everywhere. You know, I love that. I love showing movies to people, doing movie nights, as you might have gathered. Call me sexy as well, for fuck's sake. Don't be fun. I don't want to be funny. Massive Jugs is so sexy, everyone. Please, everyone, put a 1 in chat if you think Massive Jugs is sexy. Welcome in, Goblin Juju. I want to see lots of 1s in chats because, yes, because Jugs is sexy AF. How you doing, Goblin Juju? Let me do a shout out for Juju here. Juju is such a lovely... I was about to say Southern Belle. I don't know why. It's just what popped into my head. Juju is such a lovely streamer. Handsome, like just so welcoming and entertaining. Like a really infectious laugh. Plays great games. Please show all the love to Goblin Juju as well. That's much better. Much better. Yes, enjoy that, Jugs. That was all for you. All the love for you. 1 question mark? Spodge. Not that. Not on Pride Month. Right. Oh, how did you get italics in chat? Fanfiction. How did you do that? What the hell? Tell Sklep that there's a phone with a projector called Lenovo Smartcast. Ooh. Is there really? I'll have to look into that. Lenovo Smartcast. Thank you. Sorry, I've just seen your messages. Oh my god, there's so many. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oh my god. Guys, I feel so bad. I've literally just ignored every single one of Fanfiction's guys' messages, and I'll tell you why. It's because your name has the exact same color on my screen as Stream Elements, and I'm so sorry because whenever I see that color, I just assume it's Stream Elements, just regurgitating stuff. I'm straight as the speed of light. Well, that's fine. We welcome all allies as well here. I support Pride Month. I'm just not sexually part. That's totally fine. You're not the only ally here. You're more than welcome here. Of course, of course. I just didn't mean I didn't mean to call you gay earlier. Thank you as well for telling me about that phone. I'm not ready to upgrade my phone. I'll be real, but I might consider that, the next time I need to get one. Sorry for literally just ignoring you for the last 5 messages that you just did. I'm so sorry. I need to be more conscious that the color blue is not just Stream Elements. So yes. You're welcome, Juju. You're welcome. Don't mind me, I'm only hearing half of everything because I forgot headphones and I don't want to turn my phone up too much that annoys other people in the car. Dan, you're all good. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right. What's that? Can I laugh you into bed though? I'm so lonely. Who are you talking to? Oh, Dawes. Oh, Dawes is so handsome. I endorse that. Jugs. So, let's jump into Eternal Darkness. I don't know how long... Thank you for the hydrate. I don't know how long I'll stream for, but I do want to have a good chunk of game time today, and I do want to show off Eternal Darkness. Stay hydrated and nimble. I'm so sorry if you're getting ASMR sounds. Miko Oki, welcome in. Now, one thing I will say, guys, is I won't be able to tab out very easily to do shout-outs and stuff. So I will probably do that from my phone, which will mean that you might have to just be patient with me while I try and do that. I don't want to assume that mods will stick around for the stream. Hopefully, they enjoy themselves while they're here. But I'm not going to just assume that they're here. So I might be a bit useless with shoutouts and whatnot today. Just FYI, I'm sorry. But yes, I think I've given shoutouts for everyone that you should be following. I think I've done everyone. I hope I haven't forgotten anyone. Because you should be following all of these lovely people. Right, shall we jump into Eternal Darkness, guys? Should we jump in? Let me get this ready. Miko, how are you doing today? How was your weekend? Right. I hope I've got everything set up correctly. Let's see. Right, let's start that.
Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there, wondering, fearing,
I love this game.
doubting.
That's not actually the quote, I think. They mangled that quote up a little bit. Let me know what the volume is like, guys. Nintendo. It is a bit spooky, Zach. Thank you for the lurk, Jabberwock. It is a bit spooky.
You too will come to understand fear as I have.
It's a bit spooky. It's a bit disturbing. Oh, actually, I should put a content warning in chat and pin it. This game is like more disturbing, I would say, and like head fuckery, rather than like having jump scares and stuff. You'll kind of, I think you'll get a sense of it really quickly. It's got a lot of like Lovecraftian stuff that it like just dives straight into. It doesn't build up to anything. It's like, yeah, we're diving straight into the tentacle monsters. It's very, very cool. And the magic system, we'll definitely get to that in like a couple of hours. It's like, beautiful. I'm playing all of this, by the way. We're not skipping anything. Because you know what? It hasn't been seen in 20 years, and we are going to enjoy it. Yeah, there are a few jump scares, Ben. Yeah. So yeah, you might be able to pick up on some like Lovecraftian-like things going on already. It's kind of gross. Maggots. You know. What more could you ask for? You love Lovecraftian horror? Yeah, and as well as that, the story spans like thousands of years. So there's playable characters like that are like BC times, modern day times, you know, like hundreds of years ago, like just jumps all over the place. Spodge. Spodge, would you mind doing the same content warning, but could you swap out Lovecraftian horror and put I don't know if you're allowed to put content warnings about like suicide, because there are images of people that have committed suicide, so that's the kind of thing. That's the thing I'm most concerned about. But I don't know if we can like actually put that in chat. But that is a content warning that should be there. How would we word that? Yeah. Yes, that's a good way of doing it, Spodge. That would be great. Yeah, let's say macabre content warning, macabre imagery, macabre/disturbing imagery, and then we'll do /mental health. And then could you pin that for me, Spodge, if that's all right? Self-harm, I don't think we need to go that route, Doors, because I think that suggests like seeing the action, whereas you don't see that in this game. Thank you, Spodge. Thank you for pinning that and getting rid of the countdown. Thank you so much. I think that will be good. Yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. There will be opportunities for me to like warn people of certain things, but I don't think it's like too bad. It's just that it is there, so it needs to be a content warning. Anyway, that's enough from me about that. Let's jump into the game. Cool. Well, that's a bit more pleasant to listen to, isn't it? Not that one though. So yeah, this came out on the GameCube 20 years ago. I played it as a teenager, like multiple times. it doesn't really have like an A or B playthrough, but you could play it again and do things differently. And one thing that we'll need to decide, guys, something that welcome in. I am Jolo. How you doing, Jolo? Spodge, would you mind doing a shout out for Jolo, please? One thing that we're going to need to decide on, guys, is are we going to go for Charmander, Bulbasaur, or Squirtle? So we'll do a poll in a little bit for Charmander, Bulbasaur, or Squirtle. It will make sense. It will make sense. No doors, I wish. I wish. What is it that we're playing today? I Need Darkness and I Love It. I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to give it to you. So yeah, chat, have a think about whether we're going to go for Charmander, Bulbasaur, or Squirtle, and we'll do a poll in a little bit, alright? Let's begin the game. I'm excited.
Flesh. Bone.
Flesh.
Bound together with the oddest magical incantation. This wretched book is where it all began so long ago. Before time. Before humanity.
I hate the way
I
he
am
says
Dr.
humanity.
Edward Roivas. I am a clinical psychologist. I am also dead.
Work.
This is not my story, nor even the story of the Roivas family. It is the story of humanity.
I hate the way
Like
he
it or
says that.
not, believe it or not, as you will. Your perceptions will not change reality, but simply color it. Humanity has been on the edge of extinction for 2 millennia, ignorant of so much and dependent on so few. The Guardians grow restless. Their time once again near.
Is that how Canadians
Whether by fate or misfortune,
say,
my family has crossed their path,
say humanity?
and they didn't take kindly to it.
Is that how
Their
they say
attention
that?
turns to my granddaughter, for she is the last of my line, and the last hope for humanity.
Hey, here she is. She should be in Smash Bros. In my opinion. She's iconic. Well, in this game. Obviously, no one even knows her anymore. And we just get thrown in. So you might have seen, I can target specific body parts. It's very, very cool. Like, oh. Boom! Head has been shot off. That's the one quote I remember from this game. May the rats eat your eyes!
Remember me, Alex.
Is she Ben? I didn't know that.
Hello?
Miss Alexandra Roivas?
Yeah, who's this?
Jennifer Hale,
This is
by the way.
Inspector LaGrasse of the Rhode Island Police. I'm sorry to disturb you, but there's been an accident with your grandfather.
I'll be on the next flight out.
AKA Commander Shepard. The Roivas family estate, Rhode Island. Yeah, Ben, it's Jennifer Hale.
Ah, Miss Roivas, I'm pleased to meet you. I trust you had a pleasant trip?
Yes, I suppose so, considering.
Yes, my condolences. This is most unpleasant. It's a shame we couldn't meet under brighter circumstances.
Ugh.
Yes, it is. Can we get this
Get
over
lost.
with, please?
Of course, this way. But I must warn you, it's not a pleasant sight. I'm afraid there's not much to see.
Don't lead with that. That's such a horrible thing to say.
Miss Roivas, is that your grandfather, Edward?
Yes, it's him. He's wearing our family ring. I don't understand. Why are you showing me this? Can't you check dental records or something? What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. It's my job, lady. You're the only living relative, and no, we can't check dental records.
There's no head.
No, none of this makes sense. There's no sign of intrusion, and there was certainly a lot of force used here. I have never seen anything like this in my 20 years on the force. We have no evidence except for the body, and what's left doesn't say much. Ugh, we don't have a single clue.
Well, you better find out who did this. I'm not leaving Rhode Island until you do. There must be some clue in this old mansion revealing what happened. I want answers.
So do I. I wish I had some.
No heads. I guess there are complaints. Wait, did she not even look under the blanket? Well, I mean, to be fair, there was blood everywhere, and she could see the family signet ring. So she's kind of like, well, no one else could possibly wear that ring. It must be him. Sips coffee. What a professional. You thought that he was in a bathrobe initially? That would be very fitting for his character. Like, imagine, like, you're going to be taken to this woman to, you know, the crime scene, and you start flirting with her. It's a shame we couldn't meet under brighter circumstances. Ugh. Go, get lost. The eyes, what's that? The eyes in this tend, what's that? Towards this sklurp vibe. Oh, that emote. She identified him by the ring, yeah. Shocked by her grandfather's mysterious death and frustrated at the incompetence of the local police, Addix vows to uncover the truth. She decides to search the mansion, the place where Edward conducted his research. If there was a tie to his past, and possibly a tie to his murderer, it would be here. Those little whispers really make it hard to, like, read shit out. It's a little bit dark, isn't it? Let me increase the brightness a little bit. Let's go to display, brightness adjustment. Let's go up 2 notches and see how that looks. Yes, save and continue on my memory card. We have a second floor key. We can go try that out. Yes, I saw that spodge. I didn't think it was worth bringing up, but thank you so much for fixing it. I wish there was an edit button. So, it's still a little bit dark, but I think it's fine. Examine. A beautiful carriage clock. The hands appear to be stuck, yet the clock continues to tick, with the time permanently set to 3:33. And that was the time of the devil, right? Is that what we decided in chat? There is a key in the back of the clock, presumably for winding it. Should Alex take the key? I did not click on the button. Yes. Alex picks up the desk clock and pulls the key from it. However, there is something odd about the key. It isn't for winding it. Oh, it looks like a dresser key. Alex found the dresser key. We have a second floor key, so let's go upstairs. The door is locked. The key comes apart in the lock. The key to the second floor is broken. Perhaps there is a way of repairing it. Alex has picked up the broken second floor key. Okay. Portraits of the ancestral Roivus line the foyer walls. Their faces reveal a dark, brooding edge. There is something about each one that gives the viewer an unsettling feeling. Interesting. I know exactly where to go because obviously I played this game a lot when I was a teen, so I'm gonna imagine where the whispers it's Twitch chat. I like that. Oh, did you just hear that? Oh, that was interesting. It was like a deep rumbling noise. In the warm glow of candlelight, the Roivus family tree hangs from the wall. Shadows flitter across its surface, obscuring the detail. If one looks closely, the family's secrets are revealed. So, yeah, you can already see on the family tree there that there is some, you know, bit of a disturbing end to one line of the tree, it looks like, at least. So yeah, the family, you know, the kind of brooding edge, like an unsettling feeling. There's something about this family so far, just from looking at a few things in the game, seems not quite right. These books contain the history of the Worovus family, genealogy, birth and death records, deeds and writs. The Worovus history is a troubled one. As Mediterranean immigrants, the early Worovus were shunned by other settlers in North America, suspected of witchcraft. The Worovus were convicted during the witch hunts, forcing them into hiding. As memories faded, the Worovus rebuilt their lives. I always thought this looked like Joyce from Buffy, because obviously on an SD TV it was all very blurry, and I was like, it's Joyce. It's not Joyce. It looks like her a little bit when you're playing on a tiny TV. Examine. Detail. This looming grandfather clock seems to stand ominously in the corner. Can a grandfather clock really be ominous in any way? I'm not sure. Gazing on this empty room with an almost patriarchal air, use the joystick to adjust the clock hands. Should Alex adjust the clock hands? Now, I wonder what time we should move it to. Ooh, what time? Maybe we should try 3:33. A secret door. It does kinda. How you doing, Jolo? It's lovely to see you. Mommy? No, please don't trigger me with Buffy stuff where, you know, the most tragic Buffy episode ever. Will you be slaying? Oh my god. Oh yeah. Will you be slaying? A secret study. God, there's so much stolen shit from like other countries that you would think that he was British. A diabolic drawing of a stack of human bodies, each one cemented into place. What twisted psyche could have executed this drawing? Though disturbing, it is meticulously rendered down to the subtlest detail, the precise anatomy of fractured bones, and the convolutions of spines and ribs entwine into a mesmerizing sight. We need a remake of this game so we can actually see this shit. An ancient Roman weapon, a gladius, is on display above the fireplace mantle, another token of eclectic junk. God, that's a bit... I wouldn't call it junk, but... This is a bizarre drawing of a Cyclopean city. I hope I'm saying that right. Its immense architecture bathed in unnatural fog. The detail is incredible. As Alex studies it, she can almost imagine the city's inhabitants. It's just a bunch of fucking brown lines everywhere. A painting of a jungle-shrouded building. It seems to be a temple in Asia, perhaps from Thailand or Cambodia. So, you know, her grandfather loved collecting a bunch of shit. This looks like some kind of mask. The face is serene in composure, with a faint hint of a smile tugging at the corners of the mouth and eyes, closed in deep meditation. This will all sort of tie in to what is to come. It's the Moonlight Greatsword? It's not a giant... It's not like an... Zid, this is not like Final Fantasy VII. It's not... This sword is not going to take up, like, 90% of her back. This is not... This is not an anime... This is not Monster Hunter. Shame. I know, that is a shame. Especially when the creatures in this game turn out to be fucking 3 times your size. A large, leather-bound antique book rests upon the cluttered desk. Should Alex read the book? Will Sklurt be slaying? The Magic 8 Ball says, ha ha ha, no. Thank you for that. Let's read the book. I love the
I
way
had
she
no
like
knowledge of what
goes back
was
to
to
it.
come, nor did I care. How the knowledge changed me, it will also change you.
This is a different character.
As you read
not
this,
her grandfather.
you will come to learn fear as I have. You too will come to understand, or you will perish. To think that once I could not see beyond the veil of our reality. To see
chosen
those
one.
who dwell behind. My life now has purpose, for I have learned the frailty of flesh and bone.
That word is going to be said
I
a lot.
was once a fool.
Hope you're not triggered by the word flesh. It's going to be said a lot.
Where is Quies Candamest? Where is Conservandai? Facusatis aquae sumat, et animus eorum conferma. Pugna huis, dia sit modo prima multarum, si inceptum conficiamus.
Quam primum, Centurio Augustus.
Volo res
I would like to
militaris.
compliment you once more on your battle tactics. Our enemies did not have a chance. Do you believe that it really exists, Centurion?
I do not doubt our Emperor's beliefs, or his orders.
I really like his
We are
voice
to
acting.
retrieve the artifact, and we must be strong
This guy.
and patient.
He's got such a good voice. He sounds familiar. I'm not sure if he's done like other RPG games or anything. I would not go there. I would walk away from the Whispering Rocks. I'm not that curious. I just don't need to know. Where are we? Examine. The dais on the floor is finely crafted, inlaid with gold and gems that Pius can't identify. A strong linear design is situated in the middle and is equally unknown to the Roman soldier. Yes, this symbol. Interesting. Endrit, thank you so much for hanging out. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day as well. It's Richard Doyle. Who is that? Who is Richard Doyle? Oh, he was big boss in Metal Gear Solid. Ah, interesting. The music in this game is freaking incredible. IMO. A ladder leads into the dank heart of the labyrinth. Danger lurks beneath, yet Pius. Sorry. Let me try again. Danger lurks beneath, yet Pius's courageous resolve does not buckle. Should Pius climb down the ladder? Oh, we have some bodies. I mean, sorry, that was very quick. So it begins. Oh! That stupid fire. So in this game, I love that you can target specific body parts, and the enemies can't do anything about it. So you could just decapitate all of them, and then they're just helpless. There are enemies later on that won't work on as well, but for now, we could just go around decapitating everyone in a Nintendo game, and they just like are totally helpless. It's glorious. Holiest shitters. A strange granite block lays on the floor. Real-time Fallout bats? Yeah, it's kind of like that, isn't it? Oh, you're a big boy. So yeah, if you do get all of their limbs off, it does put them into a finisher state. So you can just give them one little more, you know, good old staking, and that will finish the job. Rory the Roman, we stand. It's just, for now, it's just too easy. But I mean, it is the beginning of the game, but you just go around knocking everyone's heads off. It's great, I love it. It does get a bit more complicated. Multiple different, like, things going on. Health bar, magic bar, sanity bar. It's gonna be a lot to manage. But that's what makes this game great, in my opinion. Sorry, I'm jumping ahead. I shouldn't really spoil things, but... You're still staying hydrated? I am. I'm so sorry, Zombie. I've just totally neglected you. Hello, Aiku. How you doing? Oh, I've never heard that scream from one of them before. So yeah, we are getting close to the point where we're going to need to decide if we're going to go for Charmander, Bulbasaur, or Squirtle. So Spodge, I might ask you to do a poll in a minute, in like maybe 5 minutes time, and we're going to decide Charmander, Squirtle, or Bulbasaur. Thank you, Spodge. How you doing, Aiku? I'm glad that you're happy. One thing that is a little bit tricky is I can't change the target that I'm aiming at, it seems like. Sometimes I get stuck targeting a different monster when I want to be fighting the one closest to me, you know? It's the same symbol that was on the entrance. How interesting. A strange granite block rests in the middle of the dais. How curious. I have a lesbian flag in my nails. Oh, that's cute. I'd love to see, Aiku, if you're in the Discord and if you want to share a photo of your nails, I'd love to see that. Sword to Wall makes a sparky personality. Hey, it's quite sparky. Not the most complicated puzzle. Miko, you've never done it? I haven't either. Maybe we should both do it together. I'd like to paint my nails. I think I've got pretty good nails as well for it. I'd like to give it a go. So we unlocked this door. Where does this go? Ah, this is the bit where it teaches you about targeting, but I already know how to do all of this. So it's basically just saying, use the right trigger to target specific body parts. How curious at the statues of Pius. Oh, nice IQ. Just go around decapitating everyone. And then we'll get rid of their arms. Has anyone seen... It's like a really, really grim, like, anime drawing of like this anime girl in like a hospital bed. And she's like covered in bandages. And she's got bandages over her eyes, and she's got no legs, and she's got no arms. That popped into my head just now because of this game. Has anyone seen that? Oh, I could go the acrylic route, Issa. Nice to see you, Issa. Welcome in, by the way. Yeah, I'm not sure about acrylics. Because they usually tend to be big, you know. They bond to your nail. No, I don't use Snapchat or anything like that, IQ. If anyone does want to share like images that, you know, are like safe for work, they can do so in the Discord. And if you want to join the Discord, just put !Discord in the chat. But yeah, otherwise I don't really attend to do any sort of DM swapping or Snapchat with people really. It just takes up like a lot of mental space, so, you know. It's not my social media, I mean. A button attached to a small pylon softly illuminates the room. A bizarre energy seems to radiate from it. Should Pius press the button? Hell yeah! As if you wouldn't want to. Okay, so the moment is here. Spodge, would you mind doing a poll in chat for Charmander, Bulbasaur, or Squirtle for me, please? That would be wonderful. Chat, it's time to decide. When the poll is up, please decide the fate of the whole playthrough of the game. This will change. Just do it for like a minute or two if you can. This will change the game, and this will change how like certain things that happen, story elements, enemy types, abilities. So yes, this will be quite important. So who do we pick? Yes, Charmander, Bulbasaur, or Squirtle? Says Juju, trying to decide. Sends like random DM memes. No! Doesn't have, oh, the critics don't have to be huge. No, I mean, I think I'd probably just paint them, Miso, honestly. No worries, IQ, no worries. I don't have a be right back !point command. Maybe I should do one. But thank you for yeah, thank you for acknowledging that. Yes, so red, green, or blue. Charmander, Bulbasaur, or Squirtle. I am very, very curious what people will think of this, but also I know that right now Playlian Zid and Playlian Spodge are like diving into like older retro games like from the PlayStation 2 and GameCube and Xbox era. And I'm very, very curious in particular what those two will think of this game, like the way, you know, I don't know if they've ever seen it before, but I'm curious what they'll think of it. How's the dungeon crawling going? We are in the first dungeon of many. This is chapter 1 of many characters that will span thousands of years. Don't know how, so it's going well. We're at the end of the first chapter, in fact, so you can vote on Charmander, Bulbasaur, or Squirtle for the next few seconds, and then that will define the playthrough. That will change things as we go. So yes, drop a vote in the poll. We've got just a couple more seconds. We'll see who won. Let's see. Squirtle has won. How interesting. Squirtle has won with 14 votes, 45%. How interesting. I did not think it was going to go that way. I can't believe GameCube is now retro. I know. It's depressing, isn't it? It was the most advanced piece of tech I've ever seen. GameCube was amazing. GameCube was absolutely amazing. So, chat has spoken. Squirtle has won. This is Squirtle. I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. I'm going to be completely honest. I've just got like something on my lip, and I just want to get rid of it. 2 seconds. I think it's like cotton. You know what's it called? I don't know if you could actually hear anything I just said, but the Funno Cube didn't sell well, so they rebranded. Thank you for waiting and bearing with me. I'm just a bit dehydrated, so. Examine. Shaped like a delicate dome, a pale blue statuette floats gracefully above the pedestal. Should Pius claim this artifact? We're going to go with yes. I could hear you were speaking, but not what you said. It's probably for the best, to be honest. It's probably for the best. Squirtle it is! Chat decided. Everything's your fault. Hey, there he is, our boy Pius in his villain era. Love it.
Eons have passed since then, and I have learned much. All at once, I understood. The forces of the multiverse all made sense.
Another multiverse story!
Power of Ulyath. No mountain too high. No city too far. Face me, and you shall surely perish.
Oh, damn, villain. Pius Augustus is the villain of the story. He is the first character you play as, and he is, as you can tell, the chosen one doesn't mean something good. Yay, we have the Tome of Eternal Darkness. So, that was a very short chapter. We're going to dive straight into chapter 2. Oh, look, a page. How interesting. Strangely, with the Tome of Eternal Darkness in her possession, Alex can read the page. It is a chapter page from the tome itself, should Alex take the chapter page. How is the volume, guys, and the brightness? Is it okay? I hope it is. Alex has found a chapter page entitled The Binding of the Corpse God. Sounds good. Thank you. Thank you, Jada. Thank you, Spudge. So, something to bear in mind, right? We had Charmander, we had Bulbasaur, and we had Squirtle. Remember, there was another colour. You know when we were doing the granite blocks? There was purple. We had, what Pokemon's purple? Jinx. We had Jinx. So, yeah. Or Smoochum. Smoochum's probably better. Yeah, we had Smoochum. Interesting that, isn't it? But we didn't have an artifact when we were choosing our starter artifact. I love the Pokemon connection. It's so stupid, but... Right, the Binding of the Corpse God. Let's do it. Starmie? That's actually good. That's a better one.
I
Chapter
cannot
2.
say what was the true beginning, nor am I sure of its end. So perhaps here is the best place to start. I am reminded of ideas I first encountered in Sir James George Fraser's book, The Golden Bough, a study in magic and religion.
I have that, but I've not read it.
We are overwhelmed by a very human need to weave a web of meaning where there may be none. Since time immemorial, ancient peoples have dressed up their lack of knowledge as gods and demons. I have discovered that sometimes the fates of gods and mortals intertwine, and legends are born.
Cambodia, 1150 AD, it says there, if you can't read that.
Thy time is done, great ancient. Forever in shadow will you be master of chaos, and to fade to nothing in obscurity will be thy fate. My master has planned many millennia for this day. It is the true chaos of all things that you now must be entombed amongst the beings
of flesh and bone.
bone.
You have a great monument here, Mantarok. It is a pity that no one will ever recognize it as yours. May the darkness claim thee, crawling chaos and damned beast. No longer will thy reign be kept over the ancients you have kept imprisoned.
I love Pius. He's so cool.
Thou hast seen the last of this world.
He's so cool. I know this is very dark, but it's kind of like that. So there's not much I can do. I think they were kind of disguising some of their technical limitations by making it dark as fuck.
Not even these mythical fables can keep me amused. There has to be something to do around here. I only wish something that fantastic and of higher purpose could happen to me.
Be careful what you wish for. Why'd you have to say that? Why'd you have to say that? This game used to scare me so much I didn't get far. This is the thing, it's like, it's not a game that throws like a million jump scares at you, right? Like there's no dogs that come bursting through the window. There's no suddenly something's chasing you down a corridor. But it is like something that will gradually just become more and more disturbing. Such a lovely cadence. Yeah, the guy that does Pius's voice acting did such a good job. Honestly, he's so good. The queen of all Pokemon, Starmie. So look, this is the Charmander, Bulbasaur and Squirtle, and in the middle is the purple one, which is Mantarok, who we just saw. The one that Pius was shit-talking to. A triangular design is carved into the floor. The etched grooves are filled with the coloured sand. These symbols appear to be related to each other, with one having precedent over another. Let's go up to this. I know exactly what to do from playing it so many times back in the day. A statue of a goddess delicately sculpted from sandstone. It casts an alert eye over everyone who enters the temple. There is a strange necklace about its neck. Should Elia take the necklace from the statue? Yes. We've got the strange necklace! This necklace can be used to heal Elia. Make sure that Elia does not move when the spell is being cast. Chat, do you want to see a spell? Do you want to see a spell real quick? Should I show you a spell? Let's do it. I mean, this is a healing spell from a necklace. Most of the spells you can cast yourself later on in the game, so we don't need to use this, but I think just in case we don't get to, spell it out for us. Let's do it. It's so cool. There's deep rumbly voices. I love it. And the runes on the floor, and then it goes. I love it. It's so good. Eventually you can do spells that have like so many runes, and you have to stand still. So you'll see an enemies down the corridor, and they'll be like rambling towards you, like they'll just be slowly making their way over, and you have to do the spell before they get to you. And if you want to like recover your health and stuff, it's like intense. There is me spoiling things for later on in the game, but yeah. So you just don't get that stuff from Claire's accessories. I wish. So we took the necklace and it closed the door. Let me just see. You know what? I'm going to increase the brightness just a little bit more so you guys can see it just a bit better. I should probably save the game as well. Oh, I can't. Oh, it's not safe. Fair enough. Oh, this is Mei Ling's voice actor rather. Wow, I didn't know that. What's this? Engraved on the floor is a striking design featuring the sun sinking below the edge of the world. There we are. This design on the wall appears to depict a time of day. Perhaps the candles do too. Curious. Booby traps. Because of course they must be in every every tomb. Yeah, as well as being a survival horror, you know, having magic systems and all of that, having Lovecraftian stuff, there are also tombs to raid. It was hitting every demographic when it came out in 2002. I think it came out, this game. I'm avoiding all of the little squares on the floor that will trigger the traps. Ooh, a different type of zombie. When located by creatures, a sanity loss occurs, causing a decrease in the level of the sanity... This zombie is so polite, waiting for us to read this. Causing a decrease in the level of the sanity meter in the character to pulse green. Beware, sanity loss affects perception and eventually health. Meat man! So guys, this game... Oh!
Leave me alone! Hi, Mr. Sklurpby. So good to see you this beautiful Sunday morning.
Aww.
Thanks as always to the eternally kind and generous at Jubberwock for my sub-gift. Hope everyone is living their best life. Sklurp love train, sklurp wave, sklurp love train, sklurp wave, sklurp
Thank you,
love train,
Steve.
sklurp wave, sklurp love train, sklurp wave,
Oh my God.
sklurp love train, sklurp mod, but sklurp love train, sklurp wave.
Thank you, Steve. And thank you, Jubberwock, for the 12-month gift subscription to Steve. Steve, you're in your 11th month. I hope you're enjoying ad-free viewing. Thank you for popping in, Steve. It's lovely to see you. Spodge, would you mind doing a shout-out for Steve B. Steve? Absolute babe. Wonderful streamer. Plays a lot of different games. Has been doing Soma recently and does The Sims 4 as well. He's a man made of meat. I said meat man. So there are ways to... This game will like drain your sanity, right? And it will start to affect the gameplay. I'm not going to spoil how. I'm going to try not to recover my sanity, even though it's easy to do that, because I would like to showcase the sanity the sanity system. So even though you'll be screaming at me if you've played this game before, get your sanity back, I'm going to purposefully not do that for, you know, areas where I can get away with it. If it gets like to a point where like I'm about to die because of it, I'll recover. But I'm going to purposefully be a bit shit so that you can start to see some of the sanity mechanics at play. Because if I play this game, you know, as like esports pro gamer, you know, like min-maxing, all of that jazz, you won't see some of the facets to the game. So I'm just giving you a preemptive warning. I'm going to play the game a little bit worse than I normally would. This meter represents a character's sanity. Every time he or she meets a monster, his or her sanity will get lower. The lower the sanity meter gets, the more the character will hallucinate. Nintendo patented this, by the way. This zombie's a little bit tougher. Oh my god, he actually hit me. He's like trying to find me. It's like something out of Evil Dead. I took his head off and he's like trying to find me to hit me. His head grew back. No, his head. His head's back. Now, I could finish him, and what that would do is I would get my sanity back, right? The sanity that I lost when he looked at me and his eyes started glowing green. I'm not going to do it. He will eventually Oh. Yeah. So he will eventually... although I'm not sure if this one that has his head with limbs growing back will actually evaporate. But we'll just run away. We'll just run away. The design on the wall appears to depict a time of day. Perhaps the candles do too. Let's extinguish this one. Is Meat Man a song? Is that Taylor Swift? Hey, we've partially opened the door. The door has opened slightly, but not enough for Elliot to go over it. We need to do some more candle puzzles. What a puzzle, I know. I mean, it is the beginning of the game, but yes, the puzzles are not the strong suit of this game. Let's try and just avoid all of these nasty booby traps. Oh no, we've got some Dutch angles going on. Everyone knows that when you start to lose your sanity, everything's in Dutch angles. So as I said, I'm not gonna finish these zombos off because we want the sanity to go down. So at the moment, the only difference is, we've got some disturbing sounds and some Dutch angles. The Dutch are famously the darkest and most morbid of all cultures. I've never heard of Dutch angles before. How can you... Honeybees, someone that appreciates cinema, how could you not have heard of Dutch angles? I mean, I think it's literally because of a Dutch filmmaker that basically just turned the camera at an angle to create a dynamic, unsettling effect. Oh, I like how Elia is like looking. There's blood on the wall. Okay, yeah, we're starting to hallucinate now. The dark. This level is so dark that you can't actually see the blood. Never mind. Meeting done. Now I can properly creep in here. Nice to see you again, Cheshire Pope. I'm back, bitches. Welcome back, Aiku. Oh, I see. I see. Happy to illuminate you on it. This one seems fine. We don't have to do all the candles. Ah, shit. Oh, God. Another type of zombie. How interesting. We had a red one, and now we've got a green one. What could be next? Again, I'm not gonna finish it off. I need to remember not to stake the zombies. we go. Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and get back to that starting area to go through that other door. I couldn't go. Oh, actually, that zombie might be preventing me. Yeah, I'm gonna backtrack because I remember that. So this one, even if you cut off its limbs, this one can still get you. This one can still get you. I'm gonna go back. Oh god. It's hard not being able to turn the camera. I'm gonna backtrack because I think, if memory serves, that other door that opens, I think you can like miss that if you keep going. So I think I'm gonna just backtrack just to see what's through that door. So let's go there first. And we'll see if there are any secrets. It's trying to disturb me. Okay, so we opened this door. Let's see what's through here. Oh, damn it. Oh, God. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't see the thing. Although, if the zombies did come to life, it would actually serve me to have those switched on. Oh! Okay. There's a weapon. Let me just see what's down here. I think this is where the other creature was. So, yeah. It all kind of it loops back round. So okay, there's no secrets. It's literally just a it's a big old circuit. A small pedestal covered with decorative etchings stands before the wall. The blowgun upon it must have some special significance for it to be a focal point of this display. Should we take the blowgun? Hell yeah! Whoops! Booby trap! No! My blade, it's broken.
A secret passage in the temple.
Oh! Blue zombies! There was a guy there. Did you see? A guy was screaming. Let's lure these. I did the dart gun. Let's turn off these booby traps. Oh damn it! Damn it! A hallucination. It was a hallucination. That got me because I was like, oh no, the game has crashed. And it was a hallucination. That actually got me. Well done, game. That is so good. The guard is grateful for Elias saving his life. In return, he offers to repair Elias' broken weapon. As a gesture of thanks, do you want to repair the sword? Yes. It's got purple magic. The item has been repaired. That was the worst time for the sanity effects to cause that type of hallucination. I'm like standing like right underneath a freaking blade booby trap with a zombie behind me, and the game's like, okay, now we're gonna mess with you. We're gonna make you black out. So that lovely gent, because we saved his life, he's repaired our blade. I think we can recover our health. Any excuse to use the magic. This music is tied to the sanity effects, by the way. we would not be hearing this if our sanity meter was at its at 100%. Ben, the reason this didn't get a sequel is because Silicon Knights. She's losing it. She's losing it. Silicon Knights, they sort of scoffed at the Wii when Nintendo revealed it to them, and they said that they didn't want to make games for like such a weak console, that they didn't have confidence in like selling any units. Of course, you know, we know that it sold 100 million, but they thought it would be a flop. So then they did a deal with Microsoft, and they released a game called Too Human, which absolutely ruined them, because they then got into like all these legal battles with Epic Games because they were just really silly, made really bad choices, and it put them out of business. So they could have just stayed with Nintendo and done a sequel, but instead they decided to be dumb. This mural depicts a skeletal demon befriending the ancient Khmer people. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, I'm sorry if I butchered that. By denouncing one of their fertility gods. A skeletal demon. Who could that be? Who could the skeletal demon be? Who owns the rights now? Nintendo do. So Nintendo have kept the trademark up, you know, going. Oh my god, she's getting smaller the more that I move. I just realised.
This can't be happening.
She was getting smaller the more that I moved the joystick. That was actually really funny. I love that. Yeah, so Nintendo owns the rights. They have been keeping the trademark updated, so they're not let it go. Because they have done with other IPs that they own. But yeah, they keep this one going. Oh god. I can't tell the timing of it. I'm just gonna walk. I just hope. Oh! Oh god. Woo! Let me just... Oh, I've not got much sanity left. There are so many sanity things they could do now. Yeah, I know, we need a sequel, 100%. Pius is insulting fertility gods, very rude. I know, it's like very, like... Pius Augustus would be like very into like the Gamergate like scene, wouldn't he? Like that he would be one of those like people, one of those men. He would definitely be homophobic, I could tell you that much. Right, dodging booby traps. I'm not centered in the camera, am I? There we go. He's body shaming the Venus of Willendorf.
My dear Alex,
What's this?
I will always be at your side. There are times when insanity takes hold, and nothing seems right. During those times, I will help you. Fear not, for I will keep the darkness away.
Interesting. So she's seeing... Oh look, this is a bit of lore here. The different types of zombies are fighting each other. They're having a Pokemon battle. Squirtle versus Bulbasaur. Did that actually hurt me? A little bit. That hurt me a little bit. I am going to actually finish this one, so you can actually see what it does. So yeah, see it like recover just a little bit of sanity there. This mural depicts one of the ancient Khmer deities being tortured and killed by a skeletal demon. Oh look, it's Manta Rock. and Pius is dropping the pillars on Mantarok. Hey Dark Wings, how you doing? Pope. Oh, that's not me. I didn't do that. I didn't attack. I don't think other chapters will be quite as dark as this, by the way, in terms of like lighting.
Stop. Don't go near it.
Dinner time.
So, you are reduced to feeding on flesh and bone, Mantarok. How the mighty have fallen.
He's so cool.
You will surely fester for millennia to come. A slow and torturous fate for thee. You had best leave, young fool, or you will find yourself as food for the dead god.
Ooh.
You are one of the chosen many. Flesh and blood. It is now your destiny to fight the eternal darkness.
Title drop.
I give you a gift in return for an obligation. The gift is your life, sweet dancer. The obligation is this. You hold one of Mantarok's hearts. The essence of a corpse god. To some it is a source of great power. From those people, you must defend it, lest they use it to destroy what little brightness your world has left in it. Guard it well.
Interesting. How are you doing, Darkwings? It's lovely to see you. Good morning to you. What time is it over there? Choose your starter Pokemon. We went with Squirtle. We went with Squirtle. A metal staff is held by the arms of the statue. Elia acquired a metal staff. Here is Mantarok. Look at it. It's all gaping mouths and eyeballs and slime. I love how this game, like most like kind of Lovecraftian stuff, where you have like sort of, you know, hidden gods, you know, that are like pulling the strings from the darkness, they kind of like build up to that. They like sort of like gradually introduce things that hint at it, you know, and then the characters get closer and closer. This game just like we're in chapter 1 or 2 now, actually. Yeah, chapter 2, and it's like we have Pius being fabulous. Oh, you're right there. She's really fitting it. And you get Mantarok. You've got all of this stuff going on. It's like, what on earth is happening here? Oh, that actually. Oh no, it's being bitten. Mantarok's heart recovered my sanity. It seems like. I think we'll do the rest of the chapter just playing normally. We saw some of the sanity stuff. We can do it in another chapter where we will purposely not recover, because we're kind of like close to the end of this chapter anyway. So it makes sense to just kind of, you know, just continue, just get it done, get the job done. We've got Mantarok's heart. I can't see what's in front of her, so I have no idea. She's holding up her arm like this, so it seems like she's... Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. Something's coming. I don't know what's down there. Oh! Whoopsie. Oh god. Oh, I didn't get it! No! Looking at Mantrock would heal my sanity too. Oh god. I'm doing badly with these booby traps. Oh no! Let's use the bow gun. No! The wrong one. There we go. It will like slow them down. They're getting poison damage. Oh god. What is happening? They're transferring power to each other, I think. Oh god. I'm nearly dead. Oh my god. Let's do it again. I love the voice acting for the spells. It's so good. Right, we've got that metal staff, so we're going to use that in here. I think... Did we come from this direction? Did we come from this direction? I can't remember. Let me check the map. Oh, the map is really not helpful. I think we have to go the other way, actually. Yeah, we come back this way. Hey, Kenny. Oh, it won't. Oh, I'm getting big.
This can't be happening.
She was getting huge. That's why I couldn't go through the doorway. So many memories being unlocked watching this. I hope you...
No, I didn't...
Keep going. I'm gonna have a snack. I hope that the trip down memory lane is enjoyable for you. I'm having some revels today. You can't avoid some of these booby traps. Let's just run. Made it. Why am I hearing fleshy sounds? Why are there fleshy sounds? Oh, there's blood dripping from the ceiling. Lovely. Should we stay in here to watch some of the blood come down? I do find it wild that Nintendo published this when it's got like dismemberment and blood and guts and gore, and I think they must have really believed in the project. It started out as an N64 game as well, and then they...
No, I didn't, so I...
Get it together, get it together. Yeah, Nintendo asked them to move it to the GameCube. A statue of a human female bears witness to the monstrosity that fills the room. That's like me, like, having... no, never mind. The porous stone of its body is covered with the effluvial grime that Mantok has secreted over the years. Oh, lovely. Oh, God. Someone give her a rag. Wipe herself off with. What's the worst revel and why is it orange? I like them all, you know. I like them all. But if I had to do a tier list, I would say like the coffee ones, and then like the caramel ones, and then Maltesers, and then orange. If I ever get famous enough to make demands of a venue, I would request a bowl of only coffee revels. That's cute. I like that. Right, let's continue. Cutscene time.
Fool! You should have run. Instead, you will die. Where is the essence of Mantarok?
I'm sorry, but
Where is it?
this actor,
I will not ask again, child.
he put everything into his voice acting
well,
for this role.
You will succumb to the horrors of oblivion.
Don't make her play Oblivion! He did, Spodge. He put everything into this role. Candles. Now, you will see Alex's sanity meter has been depleted by the events that we've been playing out in the level that we've just done. So Alex is going for it too, you know? Huh? What are you hearing about, Darkwings? Right, we know how to do this puzzle. A small shrine of candles. Their placement appears to be very deliberate, corresponding to etchings on the table and an illustration upon the wall. Some of the candles have been lit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let's do this one and that one. Hey! With the correct sequence of candles being lit, a hidden panel opens. There is a message tube inside. Alex found a message tube. Now, we don't want to spend a whole time in this room, do we? Now that some of our sanity's gone down, let's just go have a little look around the house, just in case there's anything, you know, a little curious to see, maybe. We'll find out. We've not gone in this room yet. This looks like something out of Resident Evil 2. There's clearly going to be a puzzle here at some point. Very Resident Evil 2. Or even Resident Evil 1. They would have to use sniffer dogs to find the coffee revels. Okay, not seeing anything different in the house at the moment. What's this? A wooden plaque is fastened to the door, taking the place of the lock. A coloured sigil is carved into the wood above a wide slot. The slot is just wide enough to insert a narrow blade. It has the Uliof Squirtle, the Uliof symbol, and then our sword. Curious. And it also has a little willy and 2 balls there at the bottom. Lovely. Thank you for the lurk. You're gonna make a phone call. Thank you, Spodge. Thank you for lurking. Okay. Nothing going on in the house here, but I just wanted to have a look at the other rooms because we've not explored in the house yet. A grand piano stands here awaiting the hands of a decent musician. Unfortunately, Edward never really lived up to that description, and as such, the piano fell into disuse. Don't, like, insult your grandfather, you know, in his own house when he's just died. The illustration features a collection of strange lined designs related to each other in a cyclical manner. There appears to be some significance to it, but it isn't particularly evident. Interesting. Mantarok is in the middle there again. Okay, we got that page. Oh, well, another page. It's going to be in this tube. An antique leather-bound message tube, the kind used to transport sealed message scrolls. It appears unopened. There might be something inside. Let's open it. Yes. A chapter page. Suspicions of conspiracy. Ooh. I love the runes spells.
Thy presence is long missed, my liege.
The universe is a yawning chasm, filled with emptiness and the puerile meanderings of sentience.
God mood.
Why should you deserve special consideration within it, Augustus, above all else?
I am your servant, my lord. As always, that and nothing more.
Yes, that and nothing more. What revelations do you bring me?
My meditations reveal a flaw in our plan.
Our plan, Augustus? Mantarok is a shadow ebbing in the light of our glory. It and the others are slow, weak, bound by the realm of the universe. Unable to unite to fight a common foe, they will fall one by one. Unfortunately, this is beyond your understanding. The binding of Mantarok will seal their fate as its power over us is diminished. Such an irony that the Keeper itself be imprisoned within the walls of its own magic.
But what of its essence? Is that not the core of its remaining power?
Upon my seeping into the corporeal world, I will be the dominant over all, Mantarok included. Your worries are unfounded. You must turn your attention to Charlemagne the Frank. His continued presence within the world is far more serious to our cause.
As you wish, Master. He will be dead before the week is out.
After the chapter page is removed, the message tube is no longer needed. Alex discards it. I love that it's like, you've got this like ancient deity talking about these like old, you know, old creatures, these old gods, and then it's like, we must take care of Charlemagne the Frank. It's like, okay, we'll just get whiplash from that message. So yes, Charlemagne the Frank will be dead before the week is out, apparently. What is the time? We have an ad break happening right now. So what I might do is I might take a very quick break. I know that the ads are happening right now and I should have done it while the ads were playing. Sorry about that. I wasn't expecting the cutscene to happen when I opened the tube. So I'm going to take a very quick break to just get some more water, stretch my legs, and also cool off a little bit because sitting here my back is a little bit sway. So that's interesting. Why is that symbol there? How curious. Huh. Oh, I see. There's one for each different page. Let me save the game. Nice. So yes, welcome back from the ads, everyone. I'm going to take a very quick break. Sorry, I should have done it during the ad break. I'm really sorry about that, but I didn't mean to trigger the cutscene. I will be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. I'm just going to refill my water, stretch my legs, kind of shake my t-shirt a little bit to cool off, and I won't be long. So take this opportunity to go have a drink yourself. I can't tab out at the moment, so I'm not gonna put any music on, but I won't be long. I'll be very short amount of time. All right. So yeah, go have a piss, whatever you need to do, and I'll see you shortly. Movie. Is anyone going to go and see that? I kind of want to see it, but I don't know if literally don't know if anyone would want to go and see that with me. But I do want to go and see the Barbie movie. I don't know why. I just feel like there's going to be something dark to that film. I feel like there's going to be. I mean, I don't want to disappoint myself, but I just feel like there's going to be something. There's going to be some other facet to it. You know? Am I? I hope I'm not muted. I'm not. Good. Right, just quickly check my phone, make sure everything's okay. Yep. Let's continue. We're going to go to the next chapter. I thought that was so funny, that cutscene with like the ancient god, just like out of nowhere. It was like, we must take care of Charlemagne the Frank. 100% it will be dark. I think so too. I think so. I'm a big movie buff. I'd go watch all the movies with you. Dark Wings, I would love that. Move to the UK. I really want to go, but I'll be a bit of a drive for us. Ben and Jolo, just do it. Come down to London. You know, make a little trip of it. We'll watch Barbie, and we'll go into town and we'll have some nice food. And what else is there that you can do in London? What is there to do? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Cannot wait for Barbie. You're excited about it? Better? I wouldn't have thought that was your cup of tea for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why. But yes. Chapter... I'm guessing this is chapter 3. Suspicions of conspiracy. Let's do it.
From my research, it is apparent that the endeavors of mankind are mere puppetry at the hands of the ancients.
The ancients.
Whenever a king vows reform, the ancients move quickly to stifle it. Under the auspices of Emperor Charlemagne the Frank,
auspices!
The new Holy
Someone's
Roman
fancy.
Empire was at the height of its power.
814 AD. Fucking hell, that's so long ago.
Hanc mit ad dominum et imperatorum nostrum, Carolum magnum Francum.
Deliver this to our Lord and Emperor Charlemagne the Frank. No one but him must see it. They are words for his eyes only. At once.
You can tell, to try and like simulate lighting effects, they've just painted that character model's face to just be light here and just pitch black everywhere else, make him look shady. This is the twink that we're going to be playing as.
What sorcery is this?
For this chapter.
Spell? I am bewitched. If this was meant for Charlemagne, then what will become of him? I have to warn him of this treachery.
Now, this is an American actor putting on that voice. Why don't you just do a French voice, a French accent? That is true, Ben. That is all there is to do. Welcome in, Grant Joseph. How you doing? So yeah, we are jumping. In Eternal Darkness, we are jumping from one country to the next, one time period to the next. We're going all over the place. Are you right there? Twitching out? We are going all over the place. It's a very interesting way of making a game. Antony's presence is questioned by the monks, feeling that he has trespassed upon sacred ground. The monk seems rather subdued, perhaps out of respect, or perhaps out of fear. After Antony briefly describes his mission, the monk informs him that Charlemagne was last seen in audience with the bishop in the visiting chamber. Muffled voices emanate from inside the bishop's visiting chamber. However, the door is locked and Antony will need the bishop's key to enter and gain audience with Charlemagne. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know anything about Charlemagne. I mean, listen, this guy could be anyone. I wouldn't, yeah, I couldn't tell you a single thing about him. Visibly disturbed with grief and despair, the monk sobs pitifully. He recounts that this is not the only death to have occurred recently and wonders if perhaps the order is being punished for a wavering in faith. So yeah, this Antony's been tasked with giving that scroll to Charlemagne, and then he reads it himself because he's a little nosy, so and so, and it zaps him. He goes flying, and so there is some sort of I don't know, some sort of conspiracy happening here, right? The monk informs Antony that the order is awaiting the arrival of the bishop so that the funeral rites may begin. There is much grieving to do since this is not the only recent death among the order. The monk cordially greets Antony, however he brings grave news of the loss of one of his order who fell from the tower to his death. His tone is guarded, leaving Antony wondering if indeed this is the truth. Examine. A funeral casket made from unfinished wood. It is not properly sealed and could probably be opened. Should Antony open the casket? We'll just barge in and just open people's caskets, shall we? Thank you for the unlock, Spodge. Hello, welcome in. Yes, Anthony's kind of cute in a sort of Leon from Resident Evil 2 kind of way. How are you today's Sklurp, you darling man? I'm well, thank you, Grant. This is one of my favourite GameCube games, and probably one of my favourite like horror games ever. So I'm really happy to be streaming it. When I first thought about streaming, there were like a few games that I knew that I would absolutely want to stream. Alien Isolation, although it took me like a year to actually jump on that. Eternal Darkness is one of them, and a Zelda game. This Eternal Darkness is like one of the first things I thought of when it comes to streaming. Not that this is like a special day, and that this is not a special occasion, but like this, I just love this game, and I haven't been able to play it for 20 years until now. So it's my first time revisiting it, and I'm really happy to be doing that. How are you doing? After all of that, how are you doing? A game of grave robbing, I'm already sold. Yes, let's open the casket, shall we? That's fun. 20 years, yeah, Dark Wings. I haven't played this game in 20 years. Yeah.
Oh
Reveal time!
This devil's work. We should get out of here.
You have proven what we have feared the most. This poor man has been the victim of great evil. Look how his body has been defiled, as if something has burst out from inside him. Here, take this for your protection. And find the bishop. He must be informed of this horrible discovery.
Now, this model looks exactly the same as the Roman gladius. So, can someone tell me if a scramasax is an actual weapon that looks like this? Because this looks exactly the same as a Roman sword. I'm sorry. I feel like the developers just reused the same assets and just changed the name. A scramasax. I don't buy it, to be honest. And well, thank you. Got another storm here, so it's cooling off. I know I can see out the window here. It's raining, and I'm so happy about it. I thought it came out later than 2002. It must have picked it up late, as I was 100% not old enough to play it at release. Don't worry, Ben, I was playing Mortal Kombat when I was in primary school. And I actually felt nauseous playing Mortal Kombat when I was a kid. There was so much blood everywhere, and I felt like I was going to be sick, but I loved it. Mortal Kombat was so good as a kid. I loved it. It's a long dagger, so it should be different. Interesting. No, they definitely reused the assets to just... But it's weird because you get other weapons in the game, so they could have just used something else, but this is clearly... I mean, actually, no, look, it is a dagger. To be fair, it is a dagger. Oh my god, he's voice acting. got like the most annoying noises for him. It's funny. He sounds like JRPG protag. Yeah, absolutely. He's got a lot of health and a lot of sanity. That's curious. Interesting, Grant. The music stopped. It's time to go into spooky mode. Ooh, what's happening? Where are we? Elia. Pius Augustus. Of course, this is what we did at the beginning of the game. We smashed up his statue. Look at all the bones on the wall. And the screaming faces. Cradle in what appears to be a leathery hand lies a mysterious book. It is bound in human skin and intricately decorated with shrunken bones. It beckons and yearns to be possessed. Should Antony claim the Tome of Eternal Darkness? Oh. That's so cool. Ooh, he's looking a little worse for wear. His skin is going grey. The effects of that that scroll that he read that he shouldn't have. Antony's found a blue urn. Now, listen, I'm not going to pretend like I don't know what to do because I have played this game and I loved it back in the day. So that sounded like a little jingling sound when we picked up this. So let's just smash it. While fumbling around, the urn slips from Antony's stiff fingers, dashing itself into fragments as it hits the floor. Antony has picked up a broken blue urn. Antony has found a magical rune, as you do. Runes are the key element in creating spells, and collecting and combining runes in different ways. Different spells can be created. Spells are magical incantations that enhance a character's natural abilities. The spell list is an inventory of all the spell information, and we can do quick spells. A new spell, basically you combine runes to discover spells, and this lists all the runes that you've got, and then this is like, assigning runes. So what's this? A mysterious gold medallion rests upon the desk. Time to get magical. Antony has acquired a circle of power. Circles of power describe the amount of power that a spell will have. The more points within that circle, the stronger the spell will be. So basically, if you get a circle of power that has more points to it, you can create spells with more runes. At the moment, because we have that 3-point circle of power, we can only put in 3 runes to create spells. So we can't create a whole weird combination of spells early on in the game, So that's how that works. Examine. Detail. Amongst the tomes and manuscripts, a book brings attention to itself, oddly pristine. On the dusty shelf, it doesn't quite belong. Should we move the book? Yeah, let's do it. Another secret door. This is Secret Doors, the game. Let's see. Let me catch up with chat. Should he claim the Tome of Eternal Darkness? Well, with a name like that, what could possibly go wrong? Damn, he's turning into Wanda from... Oh, Shadow of the Colossus. That's true, yeah, Spodge, he is. I need that sweet Pargon rune. right? Pargon was when you added power, if memory serves. Spoilers! I think Pargon was where if you just threw in Pargon a couple of times, it would increase the effectiveness of a spell. So that if you wanted to like recover your health, if you had like 2 Pargons thrown in, where it would be like Pargon, Chaturga, and then it would like recover your health, like a big amount. Oh, another magical rune. So I will need to kill this zombie. Now these ones, the green ones, they can still attack you. Did you see that? Whoosh. I love that. That's so cool. Yeah, the green ones can still attack you if you take off their limbs. I need to be a bit more careful with this run because I love that. You can't. I haven't got a necklace to recover health, so we have to be careful. But as you might have noticed, at the beginning of the game, we chose, you know, from Charmander, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur. And now we have red zombies, the ones that can regrow their limbs. We've got the green ones, and we've got the blue ones. And then the other ones, you know, who could they belong to? Perhaps Mantarok. So we saw some zombies fighting each other. It seems like there are these different ancients that, you know, have representation in the world. God, he looks messed up. Look at those fire effects. That's so bad. This game needs a remake. I will protect you. That's so cool. I love that. Dropping the knife on them. It's so good. Hello, sir. Grateful for his life, the monk tells Anthony what happened. He was carrying a sacred urn from the baptismal font when he was confronted by the bishop, who was brandishing a large blade and whose eyes burned with an evil fire. Frightened, the monk dropped the urn out of shock and ran. Returning to retrieve the urn, he found only the sword the bishop had left behind. With thanks, he gives the bishop's sword to Anthony. Anthony has acquired the two-edged sword. You know what? I'm going to take this. This is mine too. So let's grab this. So he dropped the urn. Anthony has acquired a piece of a broken urn. Another piece. We can mix them. Got 2/3 of the broken urn. Another piece. I remember how to do this. There we go. Anthony has assembled a broken green urn. Lovely. I love that. Defeated by secret doors. I like that, Grant. The graphics have actually aged pretty well. Yeah, they have actually. Like, I would love a like Resident Evil 2 style remake. I won't lie. I'm just gonna adjust my camera a little bit. Where do I need to go? Towards my microphone just a bit. I would like a remake, but I mean you could remaster it and just give it some new effects, like, you know, like the Metroid Prime remaster, and it would still hold up really well, I think. Especially as the voice acting and the story and stuff is all solid. That doesn't really need to change. Oh, another rune. You know what? I might actually... I've got some more stuff here. Codex. Runes cannot be understood without a codex. Without a codex, runes in your possession will remain a mystery. Okay. That feels like that's like a placeholder thing until we get something, another ingredient. Let's use the torch. Hey! That was a one-hit kill. but I don't know if that recovered my... I don't think that recovered my sanity. So that might be a one-hit kill with the torch, but you don't get your sanity back. Maybe. Oh no, we can finish them. There we are. So, let's look at the spells. So we've got the alignment, question mark. Don't know what that is yet. We've got Magorma and this one. I've discovered a spell. Spell 1. Let's put that in... we don't know what this is yet. We don't know what it will do. Can we assign this? Let's do the left on the D-pad. Let's find out what this does. Select an item to enchant. Let's try our sword. The item is now enchanted. Magic meter. This meter represents the character's magical energy. When a spell is cast, the level will get lower. This meter regenerates whenever a character is in motion. Should we try it on the urns? I love this. I love the rune voice acting. So we fixed the green urn. Let's try it on the blue one now. Sweet. Do we need to enchant anything else? Do you think? I think we probably are fine. Right. You certainly earned that. Sorry, Grant. Well done. 8-ball. What should Sklurp do with the urns? The 8-ball says, reply Hazy, try it again. The magic 8-ball can have a B chat. GBT. He's getting crustier. He's getting crustier. Oh look, we've got more we've got more Pokemon fights. Whoa, I just cut that guy in half with my enchanted sword. Now the blue zombies, which represent Ulioth, they're a bit tricky because if you do enough damage to them, they try to blow themselves up. So you don't get your sanity back. You have to be kind of careful. A slab of etched stone sits on the pedestal. We've got the magical codex. So what was that? Chaturga. That's what that is. I think what I might do is get rid of that quick spell because I think... Hang on a second. Oh, I think maybe that will fill itself out once we... A field red urn. Once we learn more runes. He walks like a zombie too. Oh my god, I should check. I didn't notice that. A disturbing rendition of a monstrous devil. It is contorted in what appears to be a fountain. What sickly liquid is this draining into the pool, trickling from a scum-encrusted spout? Wow. Let's fill up my other urns. Dunking the urn into the foul-smelling fountain, it becomes filled to the brim with rank fluid. Someone was having great fun today in the writing team. It is a lot heavier now and rife with feta. Oh, is that fetal matter? Fecal matter? Feta? Is that poo? Is that shit? Oh, that's already filled up. Is feta shit? Is that a posh word for shit? A disturbing rendition of a monstrous devil. Hello, new bio. Oh yeah, he's starting to walk like a zombie. You're right, Spodge. Yeah. He's walking like a zombie. I noticed this curtain from afar. Oh god. Tight corridors and zombies. I'm not going to recover my sanity. I'm going to let it drain so we can see some fun stuff. Is this the bishop with the devil eyes that the guy described? An ancient stone tablet. Magical codex. Amongst the books on the table rests an ancient scroll, what appears to be paper. The enchant item spell scroll. So now I think, yeah, our spell that we created earlier has now got an official name on there. So, nice. We already know. We already know. We've already got this. We figured it out. Okay, we've got a little trapdoor thing here, and I think we just need to put these on here. Although the urn appears to sit correctly in place on the pressure plate, it does not appear to be heavy enough to depress it. Well, lucky I got 2 more. Hey, there we go. The sword is far too big for a corridor that thin. You can just do this though. The writing's like, Anix reached deep into the ominous shelf. Her hand wreathed in paralyzing frost that chilled her to the bone, and she retrieved Tesco's finest steak and ale pie. Oh, my sword has run out of juice. Let's enchant it again. Any excuse to do the spells. I love the voice acting for the spells. When I was in secondary school, this is so nerdy, and I'm gonna pause it because I don't want my sword to run out of juice. When I was in secondary school and I did science, me and my mate, like, we're so dumb. We were going through like the periodic table and stuff, and like someone was asking me like to like list off some stuff. Like another classmate, the teacher just never showed up to our science class. She just never ever was there. So we used to just go through stuff ourselves. And like we were all like going through, you know, elements and stuff like that, and I started like listing off the runes from Eternal Darkness like a total dork. And then like other people who, and we hadn't talked about Eternal Darkness, other people in the room were like joining in and adding runes like Chiturgo and like Zelatath and stuff like that. And it was like, it's like my memory of Eternal Darkness fandom from back in the day when I was in secondary school. Oh my god, that's 20 years ago. Wow. Well, over 20 years now.
So, you have come to return my book. Very well then.
It's getting very
For your efforts,
Resident Evil 4.
I promise a quick and merciful death.
No, you're a bishop. You're meant to be good. No! I got him! Oh no! The zombie! Damn it, he's up again. Oh, I got his head off. I got the bishop's head off. And I got his key. Yes. Take this! No, 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 no. They're gonna blow up. They're gonna blow up. No! Oh, shit. Oh, man. Oh, my sanity. Ooh. My sanity and my health. Okay. I don't know if I can recover my health. How can I recover my health? I'll save the game just in case. Yeah, I can't recover my health. Okay, we're just gonna have to be very careful. Ooh. A shrine to a god that bespeaks of an ancient evil that graced the earth before mankind walked its valleys. Oh no, come on, keep it together, dude. Whatever was in that scroll was meant to be for Charlemagne, and it's leaving us like totally screwed up. Oh god! Oh my god! I snorted in surprise. Jeez Louise! Oh my god! Get out of here! He made me snort. Oh god, that was scary. And I said there wouldn't be any jump scares. Oh, I'm so glad that Cheesy didn't see that. Welcome, Raiders! I'm so glad that you didn't see that. Hello, 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 Cheesy, welcome in. Debs, hello, Alem, nice to see you, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry for the spooky music, I'm playing Eternal Darkness. Spodge, would you mind doing a shout out for Cheesy for me, please? I think you were playing Satisfactory today, weren't you? Everyone, please drop a follow over on Cheesy Gid's channel. Absolutely lovely, lovely streamer. Very entertaining, very smart, very charismatic. And a friend of mine now. We've been hanging out in person, and Cheesy and I are friends. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Sklurp. I'm a queer variety streamer. Today I'm playing one of my favourite games, Eternal Darkness. One of my favourite survival horror games from the GameCube era. We've got West Manovich. West Manovich, welcome in. Lovely to have you here. He's all that. Welcome, welcome. Toffee Cake is here. Hello, everyone. Welcome, Raiders. Oh, no, not the snort. Please, not the snort. Listen, Cheesy, just before you got here, we completed that challenge. Yes, well done. Just before you got here, I had like the worst jump scare where I snorted, and it was not good. Well done on completing your hard mode challenge for Satisfactory, Cheesy. That's awesome. Now that you've done that, we need to play Satisfactory multiplayer, please. I would love to play multiplayer. So keep that save file. My Quay is here, or is it my key? I think I say my Quay every single time. It's actually probably my key. Real life friends? Weird. Tell me about it. How does that happen? So you're telling me Cheesy didn't invite me to hang out again? No, well, actually, he's all that. When we were hanging out, Cheesy said that he hates your guts. I was actually kind of gagged when he said that. We were at the dinner table, and it just out of nowhere he started talking. He said that he hates your guts, and he just doesn't want anything to do with you. You know what? It tracks. Sorry, Cheesy, that's revenge, because when Cheesy came round to mine, Cheesy was talking in Super Rant's Twitch chat using my profile, which is, you know, not good. So that's revenge, Cheesy. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Everyone who was here before the Cheesy raid, please drop a follow on Cheesy Kids channel. You will have a wonderful time. Trust me, trust me. Mystery solved. But yes, welcome in. Yeah, so I'm jumping back into Eternal Darkness. I just want to give you a heads up that there is some disturbing content in this game. So you might see the pinned message at the top of the chat. If you just click on that, you'll have a description of the disturbing content. I will try my best, if there is anything like really bad, to give you a heads up. It's not too bad, but there are some images that are a bit grim later on in the game, because this game has like a sanity mechanic, so you'll lose your sanity and some stuff starts happening. It's kind of disturbing, and you should be able to opt into it if you want to. Wow, I journeyed to you during train strikes and you just throw me under the fake bus. So rude. I said it was revenge, Cheesy, because you were impersonating me online. I hope you had a fun stream, Cheesy. It's nice to have you here. Thank you for the raid. I have sown the seeds of discord and I am sated. Cheesy and I would never fight. Welcome in, Rainbow. How you doing? I was thinking about you today because I saw that you messaged me on Instagram and I need to reply. I'm so sorry it's been a gajillion years, Rainbow. Good evening, gorgeous. Just popping in to say hi quick. Getting ready to do Father's Day dinner. But I hope you have an amazing stream. Thank you, Rainbow. Yeah, happy Father's Day to all the daddies in chat. Rainbow, thank you for popping in. I was thinking about you earlier. I need to respond to you on Instagram. Yes, but yeah, have a lovely, lovely evening, Rainbow. Thank you for hanging out. Let's jump back into Eternal Darkness. Everyone, make sure that you, if you've been in Cheesy's stream, that you de-stream, go take a dump, go grab some water, whatever you need to do. And meanwhile, I'll be having a great time playing one of my favourite GameCube games. So let's go back to it. What? You're gonna never raid me again, Cheesy? What? No. Are we gonna have drama, Cheesy? Should we have a streamer rivalry? Should we do it for the clicks? Should we do it for the you know, for for the numbers? Should we start a fight? We'll have a battle of the streamers. No, you already have one. Who do you have one with? Is it He's All That? Don't make me choose. Cheshire Pope, no, we would never do that. You never have to choose between your fathers on Father's Day. I'm ready for the YouTube apology. I am wearing white today, so I've got everything ready for the YouTube apology. I just need to learn how to fake cry. Real Housewives of Gay Twitch. I like that. I think I saved the game. I think I did. Okay, so yeah, just keep the content warning in the front of your mind, please. And we'll jump back into the game now. He's getting the notes app out for the Twitter apology too. I would love to just do a fake apology video without anyone having any context. Just put something up on Twitter. Just come up with a completely wild story. You know? So anyone that knows Eternal Darkness knows that you should finish the zombies off when they're down and you can stake them through the heart or whatever. I'm purposely not doing that so I can showcase some of the... Thank you for the lurk, Nintendo. So I can purposely... showcase shit like that. Where when your sanity starts to go down, some of the game's more creative elements start to come out. And the guy just like stabbed himself in the hand. So I'm going to purposefully leave his sanity low, even though I should really be recovering it, you know? Oh. Oh no, I remember these little shits. Okay, let me do a spell. Okay. I have to be very careful. These little guys, I remember from when I played this, they react to sound and movement. Little spider dudes. And you might be thinking, it's just a little creature. It's not their size. That is the threatening thing about these little guys. No. Go away. Go away. Oh, no. You're so close. Go away. Oh my god. No. Do you think I could kill it? I've only ever been able to kill these guys with like ranged weapons and spells. Walk in front of me and then I might try and... Oh shit. No, damn it, he got me. I've been teleported. Oh, damn it. The Trapper Dimension sprawls in every direction. Whilst in this place, magic cannot be cast and humans are subjected to odd phenomena. The portals cycle from colour to colour as time progresses and only the quick will escape. Well, I think I can just go to the blue area, right? Oh no, it was purple that I needed to go to. Oh no, we're fine. This is the easy tutorial section version. But I wonder, you know what? I want to What is this? I do want to have a little explore. Oh, that recovers magic. Nice. Let's have a little explore. I wonder if there's like any treasure or something that I could have gotten. No. Okay. I think that's it. That's just a little tutorial version of that, I think. Usually there are like zombies roaming around everywhere up in there and stuff. I'm going to go grab some food. Be right back. Cheesy, yeah, please go de-stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Go chill out. It's lovely to have you here, and get all the good food, please. And yeah, fill up that tummy. Go eat, girl. Yes, do it. Trappers have no eyes, but can sense sound very well. If Anthony can sneak past them, they won't be trouble. Okay, sneaky sneak time. I should have mentioned stealth elements, actually, when I was listing off all the things that this game has. Tomb raiding, magic, stealth. So I could try and do a spell. But the problem is that the zombies would have interrupted me. It's funny how so much of this just comes back to me after 20 years.
Alex.
Oh, my tummy's rumbling.
How can I forget you, Grandpa? You've always meant the most to me. Ever since my parents died.
Yes. Ever since they were killed, you've been my little girl.
Yes. Seems so sinister.
My little girl.
This isn't really happening!
That voice acting. That seemed really sinister. Nice, Grant Joseph. Thank you for the compliment. I'll take it. I'll take the compliment. You know, I just love dramatic. This isn't really happening. I just love how dramatic it is. The monk ambles around nervously as if half expecting the demonic bishop to return at any moment. Okay, I think he's gonna be okay, that guy. We'll leave him alone. Oh man. Oh, worse for wear. Oh my god. Fuck. We're proper zombie mode now. Look, we're a rambling zombie. Wow. God, this poor guy's really gone through it. Not the Eternal Darkness twink turning into a zombie on Pride Month. Oh shit, what's happening now? Oh! I should have saved the game. Oh no! I got his 3 heads off. Oh god. I will finish that one off. Man, actually, you know what? I should save. I should save because I can't recover my health. Yeah, I'll save here because I can't recover and I could die and then lose all my progress. Oh no! What is... There's so much rumbling happening. There's so much rumbling. There's so much rumbling. I wonder if that's happening in the bishop's thing. Let's use the key. Oh! dramatic.
You are a fool for trying to save him, Anthony. His fate was decided many centuries ago,
It's pious.
as is the fate of this world. Despite your faith, there is little to save you from the power of Ulya.
Fuck yeah, that's so awesome. What a way to end a cutscene. What a reveal. I mean, RuPaul would have been gagged. That was so cool. Come on, Ulyov, let's get sickening. That was so good. He went to the EastEnders School of Voice Acting, and when he's gonna yell, "You hit my mother!" His skinless KFC. Poor Anthony, not the same without Deck. Oh. What a dramatic entrance into the room, though. This like guy with like half of his face missing, just bursting into the room, being like, "No, Charlemagne, I failed you." So we've run out of shit that we can collect from this room, so we're gonna have to go exploring around the mansion. But if you remember, we've got this like broken key, right? And we just learned a spell, did we not? I want this like light shade to get out of my face. Chatoger. This item has been repaired. Yay. We can go upstairs now. Oh. That is mean. That was so mean. Those horrible effects when you start to lose your sanity meter. Look, Alex is looking up. There's like blood running down the wall. This game is so good, man. What's she looking at now? She's looking at something. I can hear breathing. I don't know if that's her. Oh, there's more blood. It's subtle right now. Oh, there's blood coming out the paintings as well. Oh, fuck off. You know what I should do? I'm going to turn the noise cancellation on my headphones to just properly get into it. Let me hydrate as well. Oh. Bit of blood coming out of that. A serene painting of a luscious mountain valley. Delicately rendered in oils, time has taken its toll on the surface, which is soiled with dirt and scratches. I would encourage you to memorize some of the paintings. Did you just see that, guys? Did you just see that? Ammunition on the bedside table. Handy. Alex questions the presence of a lush landscape amidst these morbid pieces. Could it be a single ray of hope encircled by encroaching darkness? Interesting. What the hell? You know what, the sound effects in this game, they remind me of like a ride at Chessington. It's got that sort of like deep echoey sound to it. There's like a ride at Chessington. It's a theme park in the UK. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's like a temple, temple ride or something. It was a dark ride where you would go around, and like there was like a thief that stole a jewel, and all of these animatronics would come to life, and there were skeletons that would do a rock concert, and snakes that would jump up at you. It was really good. And all of the kind of sound effects in this remind me of the atmospheric sound effects in that game. She's giving me Buffy in Chaos Blades a little bit, yeah. What console are you playing this on? It's a GameCube game. It was exclusive for GameCube, LM. Yeah. Temple of Mayhem? That might have been what it was called, yeah. Let me just quickly save the game, just in case. Yeah, it might have been Temple of Mayhem, yeah. Yeah, Nintendo published this LM, which is pretty surprising. Alex found a page from the journal of Maximilian Roivus. So that's not her grandfather, that's someone else. This page is from Maximilian's journal. It reads, "Everything that brightened my life now engulfed me in darkness. I have fed on the light of truth, yet starved on the shadows of lies. I have learned through my lifetime, but now no less than a newborn baby." I never played this. Looks scary. It's spooky. It's definitely spooky. It's Zamin. Yes. Yes. It's a spooky game. Oh. Oh, man. Stop knocking on the doors, please. Just having a little look. A chapter page was hastily stashed behind the frame of the painting. Should Alex retrieve the chapter page? Yes. I didn't even see that. I was just looking at shit. The Gift of Forever. That's the next chapter. What's in here? A musty aroma hangs in the air, and a layer of fine dust lies on all surfaces of the room. It seems as if no one has been in here for a long time. It's almost like a museum. Got some more ammo. It's curious that, you know, all of the action takes place in these chapters that we're reading, and yet for some reason Alex needs weapons and ammo. This game is so good. I love it. Fucking hell. That scared me. Whew. The stained glass depicts a glowing medieval maiden, luminous even with the faint light of the setting sun. The maiden clasps a piece of parchment in her hands. The window gives Alex a strange feeling, almost as if it is magical and not really there. A glowing field of energy protects the window. Interesting. Oh, that rumbling. The wallpaper in this section of the hallway is oddly marred, as though the wall it sits on is not even with the rest of the room. What are we saying in chat? I didn't say it's not scary, Grant. I didn't say it's not scary. It's Benjamin Franklin. Oh no, it's the Drama Society actor. It is too dark in here to do anything. Perhaps the circuit has been broken. Something to come back to, I think. Let's go in the musty room. And we'll save the game, and then we'll start the next chapter. I'm just saving a lot, just in case, you know, just in case it shits itself at some point. Oh my god, look, the year that the game is set in is 2000. That's not when the game came out. The game came out in 2002, but the game is set in the year 2000. How funny. Sorry, I'm having a chocolate break. I hope that's okay. I wonder if the game was originally meant to come out in 2000 on the N64. Hello, Ejexi! Hello, hello, hello. How's the spooky? It's starting to get spookier, Ejexi. It's starting to get spookier. It's good. I'm really enjoying it, though. Spodge, would you mind giving a shout out to Ejexi for me, please? Sorry. I happened to pick a chocolate that was like really chewy. Thank you. How are you doing, Ejexi? How's your day been? Sorry for taking a break for chocolate pairs, but I just needed it. Yeah, of course, of course. How are you doing, Ejexi? How are you doing? There we go. I just thought I'd mute myself while I was chewing so you didn't have to listen to that. You've been at work, so just relaxing and playing Zelda now. Nice, nice. You relax. You deserve a break. You deserve all the rest. Right, so this is chapter 4, The Gift of Forever. I don't know if you know Eternal Darkness, Ejexi. I don't know if you know it at all. But we are diving into the next chapter. I have no idea when this is going to take place. Let's see.
Dreams. Modern psychology offers only unproven theories. Some see them as the meaningless tossing and turning of a brain settling into a restful sleep. Others see them as laden with symbols of our unconscious desires. To still others, dreams represent the upwelling of the archetypes, normally hidden deep within the recesses of the human collective unconscious. Of one thing I am certain. After a brush with the ancients, our dreams metamorphosize into nightmares.
Persia, 565 AD. I remember this chapter. It's probably one of my favourites. I really like this one. Also, this guy's really cute. This character's really cute.
I have implored you for years, yet you ignore all my advances.
Look at that cutie patootie.
You dominate my dreams, and I can think of nothing else. I fear I desire you many 100 times more than you love me.
My life has become a waking dream, Karim. For weeks, I have dreamed of an ancient treasure, so precious that it changes all life around it. It must be mine, Karim. If you truly desire me, as you say, then you will find this for me. Bring this treasure to me, and I will be yours. Both of our dreams will come true.
I need nothing more than you. You have enthralled me to the point where I can think of nothing else. Promise, if I leave, you will not forget about me.
You need not worry. I desire nothing more than the treasure that you seek.
He's a bit clingy.
Now, Karim.
He's a bit needy, he's a bit clingy.
I shall await you.
But I'm into it. He could be like this with me. I'll be happy. He wouldn't need to go find treasure. This poor, lovesick boy. What is he getting himself into? Dude, it wasn't worth it. There are plenty of other ladies that you could go for. Let me catch up with chat. I've heard of it, but I haven't played it. You should, Jexy, I can't recommend it enough. Also, Spodge, don't you think this is a little bit like Time Splitters, with like each chapter being a different character that Alex is sort of inhibiting? Don't you think it's like a little bit like Time Splitters? Like, also listen to this music. this music is... This is why this is one of my favorite chapters. The music in this level is fucking amazing. It's so good. Always wanted this game when I was little, but was too pure. Oh, pure. He is cute, Lovox, isn't he? Fun fact: this is Reno Romano, who voiced Miguel O'Hara, Spider-Man. I don't know. I did not play that Spider-Man game. I love how you've got all the trivia, Spodge. Various time splitters. Yeah. The music in this game is amazing. We have a talisman. That has been in Karim's family for many generations. It's said to bestow long life on those that have kept it. It can be used to restore health. We've got chakrams, or chakrams rather. Oh god. Throwing weapon. In Central Asia in medieval times, a balanced ring of metal, sometimes beautifully decorated. It would be hurled at an attacker. Heavy chakrams could sever limbs or head. Oh, could sever heads. However, they were not designed to return to the thrower. Okay, so we've got projectiles and we've got our... I'm going to say Tua. I'm not sure if the pronunciation's been butchered. Tua is a curved blade with a heavy chopping edge. Had a circular hilt and pommel, making them easy to recognize. I'd be curious actually to find out who did the soundtrack for this game. Who did the music, you know? A man's corpse lies fallen, wounds cover his exposed flesh of his body, where his armor has failed. Ooh. We've been here before. Anthony. So we're playing as Karim now. This is probably where his statue will go. And then we've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 more characters maybe? If they count these pillars. Maybe 4 more characters, maybe just 2 more. Should Karim claim the Tome of Eternal Darkness? Yes! Beep! But there's a baby one! There's a little tiny one! I'll chop off all the heads. Oh, I love that. I love the the spinning of his blades. So cool. No, I don't. I'm trying to finish off the zombie. He's so little. Get it! Right, where are we going? Oh no, I hate these ones! But our sword can cut through them like butter. That's cool. Oh, it's because it was a small one, that's why. Now, I forgot to say, the reason why you have the Tome of Eternal Darkness in each chapter is because I don't think you can use magic until you get the Tome of Eternal Darkness, so let's enchant our sword. There we go, that's better. A statuette vaguely resembling a man stands atop a low pedestal. Sure, we'll pick it up. It's not like there's not been booby traps in every level so far. Hey, a new rune. Let's look at what we've got. So we have project, and then we've got an unknown rune. So we could do project item, or we could do project something or other. Okay, let's do nothing. Nothing. We need another component. We need another ingredient. Ooh. We need something to go on here. Let's see. Oh, I know. So I just need to turn the volume down just a tad. It's actually deafening me. Oh no! Don't come alive. The sword is so quick. Look at those little legs. He's got a little butt just trying to crawl across the floor. I love it. Your little tush. A statuette vaguely resembling a man. We'll take that. Now, it didn't seem like I could go anywhere else. Oh, because I probably need to do this. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. No! Trappers! That... Oh, oh no. It's right next to my foot. That's not fair. It's so not fair. Of course, I start moving and they immediately start freaking. Do I have to pick up the statues again? No. I think I maybe have to go and stand in the middle. The shrine has risen from the floor, exposing what appears to be a lifting mechanism. Should Kareem use the device to descend? Yes. Bye, trappers. Not today. I hope there are no more trappers down here. Now, does this look familiar to any of you, this corridor? Does this look familiar? It's the... I think it's the same corridor from the beginning of the game, where Pius first arrives. I think, actually... Oh, wait! A man lies dead, anointed in blood from the ravages of Atura's sword. The wounds, deep and numerous, seep fresh blood. Precise yet powerful, the result of a man's actions, not a monster's. What a way to just say, he's got a sword in his back, would you like to take the sword? Yay, dual wielding, baby! Oh. Okay, that's not good. No, don't punch me. No! Oh god! No! Okay, I'm never attacking those men again. I'm never attacking those men again. Oh shit, another one! No! I hate these xenomorph-like things! They're so dangerous. I think, if memory serves, those creatures have a ability to like one-hit kill you. So you have to be careful. If memory serves, I think they like jump on you and they kill you in one hit. Another dead man. Who were these men whose corpses litter the dungeon? Unwary soldiers who stumbled inside? Or grave robbers looking to plunder it? A crumpled scroll lies under the dead man's curled fingers. Recover spell scroll. We have a new spell. Maybe... Oh, we don't have the right runes for it. Okay. Huh. This looks like what we saw in the house earlier on. A metallic plaque replaces the lock. A coloured sigil is engraved to the metal wide slot, blah blah blah. Yeah, we need to insert a blade. My sanity is at 0. Oh no, not the baby crying. I don't mind a bit of sanity loss, but I don't want to listen to a baby crying for the rest of the stream. There we go, let's stop that. The writer was really trying to reach their word limit. No, Spudge! Interesting, there's a room down here. This wasn't... Oh god. It's got a rune, we have to kill it. I should have saved the game! Oh my god. I can't attack it! Oh my god, I'm gonna die! Ah, got it. I think I wasn't really able to attack that very well because it was a red monster and we were using red powered swords. So there is a sort of like a tree, like a sort of Pokemon like, you know, we should have been using Squirtle powers against the Charmander monster. Hey, we got a rune and a codex. So let's see if we can, oh, we're nearly there. This is the self, so we can do, what's this? Yay! We've got the recover spell. That will recover our health, I think, because it's got the red power, Turga. So we need to find the other elements to recover the other, you know, meters. Yeah, so let's assign that to the let's do health on the up one. It got me. You got me, game. You got me. Let's do it again. Thank you for the GGs in chat. The music is so good. Wow, I hadn't saved at all. It's a bit risky. Oh shit! We need to just wait. Whew, there we go. I'm so cautious now about there being monsters that will teleport me away. The aged ceiling has collapsed, creating an impassable pile of rubble that blocks the doorway. Ooh, that looks fancy. A large rammed owl broadsword protrudes from a solid pedestal made of stone. It awaits its next owner. Should you try and pull the sword? Yeah, let's do it. Oh shit. Ooh, okay. Okay. Oh no! I just did it in time. Oh my god, this is so strong! Jeez! This is so strong! It's so strong, I didn't even get to finish off all of the monsters because it took them out so quickly. I feel like it should be able to do, oh yeah, multiple at once, yeah. I love this sword. I want this for every chapter. Are there going to be more that spawn? I wonder. Oh, new ones. New ones. I think I have to be a bit more strategic about killing these zombos. There we go. Because I need to get my sanity back, you know? I'm not sure if I just need to kill all of the monsters. That's what I'm going with. Because it's spawning different ones. Oh, look, one that's got a rune. Oh, it's got the Ulioth rune. That's perfect. We need that. No, no. No, 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 no! Ah! We need to kill this thing real quick. Hey. I love this sword. It's great. I love it. So, yes, we can use the power of Ulioth now. So we can do absorb. That's interesting. Absorb, Item? No. Absorb project. We'll do absorb self. Have you noticed the voice is different for the Uliof spell than the Turga ones? It's interesting. We can do item. So basically, the red spells I've been doing, that's Chatturga's voice. That's one of the ancients, the Charmander, ancient god. And the blue voice that you just heard is Uliof, the one that we chose at the beginning. So there you go. Let's do a sign. We'll do enchant item on for the blue on the lower one, just in case we come up against any nasty Chatturga enemies, you know. God bless Squirtle. Yeah, who knew that Squirtle would end up being a Lovecraftian monster god, an ancient one. Now, oh, I know what I need to do. I need to go back to where that seal was on that door. Remember? Yeah, here we are. So let's use a different spell now. Oh, the voices are so good. It's very subtly different, but it's so cool. Oh, I think I know what to do. I think, Grant, that's what you mentioned, isn't it? I'm guessing that's the sword that's opened this door. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant earlier on that I had to put the sword back to open the door, and I was like, no, I think I just need to kill these guys. And that's what you were talking about. You were thinking ahead. You're very with it. Feels like baseball. Diddle-diddle-diddle. I'm a bit conscious that I don't want the sound of the game to be absolutely horrendous for people for like the whole stream. So all of the baby crying and stuff like that, I'm not sure if people would want to be listening to that for a long period of time. Along the length of the corridor, the ceiling has given way and collapsed, littering the floor of debris. Should you climb over? Let's not climb over just yet. Let's go up this ladder first. We can always come back. Oh! Oh no, there's bugs on my screen. Go away! You didn't have to apologize for anything. Oh, go away! Not these flies! These flies, they're trying to kill me! You don't have to apologize for anything, Grant. You're all good. Yeah, it is a Jexy. Once your sanity meter starts going down, the game tries to mess with you. So earlier on, I was like in this area of all these booby traps, and the game just like went to a black screen of death, like the game had crashed. And it wasn't, it was just the game messing with me. Ah, I'm gonna run for it. We've got the effigy, let's climb over here. No! Wow. One hit. Because we were using the blue power, it was one hit. It was a red monster, blue power, so... Ooh. A blasphemous sculpture made from human skin and bone. A trestle of bones, is that how you pronounce that? Is cradled within this shrine. Like a nightmarish bookstand beckoning to be used. Wow, I wonder what I have to be put in there. Problem is I won't be able to use spells if I do this. But, hey ho. I agree. It was forcing me to pick that up there. I was like, why can't I move? Oh shit. Don't get too close to that barrier now. Don't get too close. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. Let me just check my health. We'll use this. Oh! It wouldn't let me do it. Let's do a spell. I can't remember what. I can't remember what I did. What I were and assigned it. There we go. No! I'm not sure if I meant to just keep killing these guys or what. Oh my god. You know what? I can't remember what to do. Oh no! Not one of these guys! He's behind the screen! I can't get him from there. There we go, there we go. Oh my god! Oh, the sword is powerful. It wasn't actually the magic earlier on then. I thought it was the spell. It's just a very overpowered sword. Oh god, those guys are tricky. As well as like, ooh, Charmander. As well as like having their normal attacks, they can send out like an energy beam at you. I don't know if you caught that. Whew. I think the talisman I tried to use, or the whatever, was it a talisman? I think this talisman, yeah. I think it was. It might just be unreliable. Let's try it again. Maybe there's just a chance that it screws up, or it, you know, in combat that it was being interrupted or something. A strange sculpture resembling a red-clawed worm mysteriously floats above the pedestal. Should Kareem claim this artifact? So at the beginning of the game, those of you that weren't here, I think Jaxie, you weren't here, were you? There was a red one, a green one, and a blue one, and so I said to chat, choose Charmander, Bulbasaur, or Squirtle, and we went with Squirtle. So now we're choosing Charmander for Kareem.
Kareem, we will be together forever.
Chandra? What happened to you?
Things change, my dear Kareem. But even though my body is ravaged, I await you.
Who did this to you?
You were gone so long. I gave myself to a nobleman with a jealous mistress. She had me dragged from my bed, and in cruel revenge, flensed with knives. As the knife blades were drawn across my body, and my blood cooled upon the floor, she cursed that I would only be with another in death.
So much for thinking only of me. I should never have left.
I have seen my folly, and have already paid dearly. I see so much more now. In death, I know the true value of the artifact which I asked you to find. And it is not for us to possess. If we are to be together again, you must make a sacrifice. Only when that is complete will we be together.
Sacrifice? Why should I do anything for you? You lied to me. Betrayed me. And you really don't look so good anymore.
Whoa! Wow.
Despite who you are now, you will also become something more. Just as I have. But the sacrifice must be made. We must remain here and guard the artifact. Dark things will come to claim it, and you must be strong to keep it from them. Without your sacrifice, the world will fall into eternal darkness.
The things I do for love.
This is so well written. It is. This must be the only video game that uses the word "flensed." It is really well written, I think. Oh, a little hint there. Oh, for fuck's sake. The battle has been won, but the war against the darkness is far from over. Eternal darkness coming soon. The war... This can't be happening. It's so dumb. Oh god, this game is so good. Oh man, it's so funny. You've completed the demo. Thank you for playing. Wait, did he just choke on his dead girlfriend's ghost? So yeah, she asked him to basically sacrifice his life to stay there and to, like, for eternity guard the powers that dwell there. And so she killed him basically, so that his spirit would be, you know, his undying spirit would be there forever to guard the power that dwells within. So she said, "Hey, true love of mine, go find me this artifact. I'm gonna go bone some married man and get stabbed to death." So she married the nobleman, and then his, like, lady on the side, his mistress, got jealous and killed her. That's what I gathered from that. Not the blood dripping everywhere. That's hilarious. Oh my god, isn't that so funny? Thank you for playing. The game will come out soon. Right, we need to go find another chapter. What I'll do is I'll find the next chapter and then I might take another little quick break. What's she looking at over here? That fade to black seemed a little bit extra, didn't you think? So we have to think about what we were able to get. We've got Recover an enchant item. Oh, we have that room in the kitchen, right? I've got the phone. Hello? Wait, where's the phone?
Hello?
Remember me, Alex?
This can't be happening!
Yeah, here we are. I love it. Of course, Grant. I am so sweaty right now. Oh, a rat. What have we got in here? Among the pantry contents is a spice jar with a scrap of paper hidden inside. A firmly sealed glass spice jar, a faint aroma of Arabian spices is tantalizingly emanating from it. There is a piece of paper inside. Should open the jar. Why is he keeping these chapters in? I mean, it's like when people would store their wedding ring in their flower, I guess. Chapter page entitled The Lurking Horror. Oh. Nice. Come on, Pius, give us some drama.
My liege, the future is yours. The light in the age of darkness has been extinguished. The pillar of flesh has been constructed. The master of chaos, the keeper of the ancients, is long dead. The planets will be in alignment soon. All is prepared for your arrival. I will begin the final incantation that will bring you into our world within days. The next millennium will truly usher in a new age. Your guardians, now prepare the gate!
Oh, Pius August. Not the heavy breathing. Oh, it sounds kind of creepy. Like... in a disturbing way. I mean, I know what you're thinking. No shit, Sherlock, but... oh, it gets me every time. Oh! Stop knocking on doors! I'm just checking the other rooms, just in case anything's changed. Now that we're kind of like, you know, losing it a little bit. So we had that thing upstairs with a rune, but I don't think we can do anything with that just yet. Let me save it. There we are. I'm going to take a very, very quick break. I just need to like stretch my legs, cool off a little bit, you know, shake my t-shirt a bit. And, you know, I'll be back in, like, it'll be just a very, very, very quick break. So I just need to like move around a bit because I want to keep streaming a little bit longer, maybe do another chapter and maybe a little bit more past that. So just bear with me, guys, and I'll be back in a sec. Sorry I can't put music on for you while I'm gone. If I tab out, the game will go kaflooey. So, by the way, what do you think of the overlay? What do you think of the overlay I made for this? I did this in Canva because I just did, you know, I wanted to like do a little something that was like on theme, you know. Reminds me of the regenerators in Resident Evil 4. Yes, yeah. Nothing can beat the heavy breathing at the beginning of Get the Fuck Out. Wait, I can't remember that, Dark Wings. I can't remember. Thank you, Spodge. Thank you. Right, I will be right back, my loves. I will see you in a sec. Go have a tinkle if you need to. Grab a drink if you want. And I'll see you in 2 sets of Lamb's Tail. I'm back, guys. I am back. I was thinking, Spodge, that it's interesting that they've got the voice talent for Mei Ling and also Jennifer Hale, who plays as Naomi in Metal Gear Solid as well. Because Silicon Knights, after they did Eternal Darkness, they went on to do the remake of Metal Gear Solid. It was Silicon Knights they did a collab with Kojima and Konami, obviously, and they handled the development of Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes, so they all worked together again. So yeah. Oh, David Hayter was one of the Legionnaires at the start. Wow. They even have Grey Fox's VA in this, so they have basically the entire Metal Gear Solid voice cast in this game. But like the guy that plays as Big Boss as well. They have all of the Metal Gear Solid actors, but they hadn't yet worked on Metal Gear Solid. That's so funny. And then they did, and then reunited all of these actors. Cheshire Pope says, welcome back. Thank you so much. All the folks they brought back for MGS Twin Snakes. It's so cool. Yes, listen. People who are big fans of Metal Gear Solid do not like Twin Snakes, but that was the only way that I could play Metal Gear Solid as someone that could only have like one console. You know, going from N64 and into the GameCube, like there was just no opportunity for me to play Metal Gear Solid until Twin Snakes. So people that hate on Twin Snakes, it's like, well, that was my only chance to play anything Metal Gear Solid related. So yes, whilst the cutscenes are very over the top and they're very campy and stupid, that was exactly how Kojima wanted a Metal Gear Solid remake. That's what he decided. He brought in someone to make it specifically that anime. That's exactly what he wanted. So yes, they could have done a 1-to-1 remake, but they went in a different direction, and that's exactly what Kojima wanted. So yeah. And also they put Miyamoto's face in the game in Psycho Mantis's office, and Miyamoto laughs at you while you're getting your ass handed to you by Psycho Mantis. It's funny. He's in one of the portraits that giggles. And it's funny when they brought back the axes. Obviously, you know, on the PlayStation, it would read your memory card, and Psycho Mantis would talk about the games you've been playing. And I think with the GameCube one, I think they added like stuff about Mario Sunshine and stuff like that. So that's funny. I did save the game, right? I think I did. It's valid in those special circumstances. I mean, if they put, you know, I love Twin Snakes when I played that on GameCube. If they put, you know, Metal Gear Solid 2, 3, whatever else came out on the PlayStation 2, I would have got it on the GameCube if they did it multi-platform, but they didn't, so what can you do? Oh, hello. Look at the bottom there. Look at down there. I am seeing that correctly, right? We've got some. I'm seeing that correctly. Am I right? I've just noticed that. Interesting. Listen, they're all having a great time. Okay, let's actually dive into the lurking horror. I'm curious. I
will not argue that I was shocked by the sudden mention of one of my ancestors, the distinguished Dr. Maximilian
Yay,
Roivas.
Maximilian!
It chilled me to my bones. Where had this ancient book come from? How had my ancestor stumbled upon it? I feverishly began to read more, eager to learn his story. It seems that Maximilian had inherited his father's mansion, just as I had. Alone since the death of his wife, and since his children had their own adult lives, he explored the house to discover his family roots.
1760 AD.
It has been 2 weeks since the death of my father, and it has finally come to me to look over the mansion. Now, I am truly alone, and forced to start a new life here in Rhode Island. I intend to make the mansion mine, and live in it as my forefathers have, to continue the family tradition. The mansion has its secrets, I'm sure, and in my time here, I have to make them mine.
Another stellar voice actor. Like, I don't know who this is, but the voice acting for this game is just exquisite. Welcome in, J-Man. How you doing? The skeleton needs to calm the fuck down. It's dummy fig. I know. I want to have another look. It's a skeleton. It's like just all cake, but nothing else. First job, burn that awful powdered wig. It was a style at the time. Trix Hellos! Oh my god, yes, this is probably the best chapter of the game. Max's story is epic, I know. That... I don't want to spoil anything, but there's that line that you hear of his at the beginning of the game. I think is the one quote that sticks with me the most from this game. Sometimes I even just think about it randomly, like when someone annoys me. It's funny, when someone like annoys me in the street, like over years since I've played this game, I sometimes think, may the rats eat your eyes! Yeah, anyway. Max has found some flintlock pistol ammunition. It's funny, like this game, with the jumping into different character perspectives and also this banging soundtrack, it reminds me so much of Time Splitters 2, even though it's a completely different genre and different type of game completely. For some reason it's giving me mega Time Splitters vibes. If you told me it was made by the same developers, I would believe you. It's not. But if you lied to me, I would 100% believe it. Oh my god, I can only have one bullet in the gun. Is that right? Yeah, oh my god, I could only have one bullet in the gun. Let's check my medical journal. This seems cute. Maximilian's medical journal used to take notes on medical and pathological analyses. Interesting. Hoya! Hoya! Some quality voice acting as Tears of the Kingdom, am I right? I like the voice acting in Tears of the Kingdom. I think it's alright. I thought Rauru was very good. I thought Zelda was definitely better. And Ganondorf is excellent. Also, how are you doing, Trix Hellos? How are you doing? Michael Bell voices Raziel in Legacy of Kain. Oh, okay. Oh my god, this music. This is Time Splitters music. I'm sorry, this is Time Splitters 2 music. Maybe it's just of that era, and music just sounded like this from games like this. This is Time Splitters 2 music. This is so good. And the choir coming up. This is so good. I know for a fact this story is adapted from a chilling H.P. Lovecraft novella. Oh, really? Guns were pretty useless back then, unless you're a damn good shot. I mean, that's why people kept fudging up all of their duels when they demanded satisfaction, isn't it? They would, the duels with these pistols would end very badly. I'm still 99% sure this guy mugged George Washington and stole his wig. This is such a bop. I know. Barely remembers Time Splitters. You need to fix that, Trix. Well, play Time Splitters 2. You don't need to play the first one. So this room we couldn't go into as addicts because it was in pitch darkness. We've got a little servant here. The servant is preoccupied with his duties. Okay, fair enough. Oh, I can't see. Oh, it's a toilet. A state-of-the-art interior outhouse. Polished teak and mahogany finish. It is truly a sight to behold and experience. Spodge, would you mind putting exclamation point ads in the chat for me? If you wouldn't mind. If you're there. They should remake the whole Legacy of Kain series. I think it's stuck in copyright hell, J-Man. No, the music. Oh, the music ended. I could listen to that for like ages more. So wait, are you saying the same guy did the voice of Raziel did Max's voice? Yeah, I think so. Thank you so much for doing that, Spodge. State of the art interior outhouse. That is fucking funny. Oh, what paintings have you got? A stained glass window, resplendent with bright colours and exquisite workmanship. There is something odd about it, perhaps the curious detail of its shapes and content. There's something odd about it. Well, the sun looks like an eye. Is there anything else hidden in the window? Is there something hidden here? Oh, I'm sweaty. Is there something else? Can anyone see anything hidden in the detail? I can't find Wally. I can see an eyeball in the sun, but that's about it. The door to the servants' quarters is securely locked. Maximilian, however, can't help but feel uneasy. An ominous presence lurks behind that door, making the hairs on his neck stand on end. Oh, really, Grant? Oh, flintlock ammo. Why am I so nervous? I feel really nervous right now. Oh, I can't pick that up. Oh, here we are. On the bedside table is an open letter. A letter written with some precision in longhand. Dear friend, the antiquity of which you ask is indeed the tome of eternal darkness, or a copy of it, at least. Its secrets are still hidden from me, for I have been unable to read it, as have most scholars who have tried. It will remain within the sanctity of the mansion, for in the wrong hands it would be a powerful weapon. Peruse it if you will, but beware its magic. It is a harsh mistress. Aaron Roivas. I say Aaron because I knew someone that had the name where you would think it was spelled Aaron, but his name was Aaron, so I always say Aaron. A stone tablet carved with pictograms. We've got a magical codex. That doesn't mean we've got the rune though, does it? Let me check. I think the codex... Oh, I haven't got the Tome of Eternal Darkness, I can't check magic. Oh, another interior outhouse. There was something here I could examine. The mirror's grim reflection returns Max's questioning gaze, his face racked with sleepless nights and a strange gleam in his eye hint at a growingly odd demeanour. Is that a flintlock pistol? Yeah. A pistol ammo, rather. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Thank you so much for sitting through ads. Keeps the pre-rolls turned off, and that's ideal, isn't it? We don't want pre-rolls around here. Whenever someone is streaming this game, I can't help but watch. I feel compelled. It's just so good. Yeah, Trix Hellos, like I've been wanting to revisit this game for 20 years, but I've just not been able to play it. So I'm so happy to be streaming it because I get to play it again. I've really missed this game. Oh, what am I looking at? Why does this seem so ominous? Like just peering over the thing, that seems so ominous to me. Let's go down the other side. See if we can do it this side. We can. It's like something's gonna like reach up. Oh, this doesn't look suspicious at all. The wall is decorated with a coloured triangular design. Although Max has seen this particular embellishment time and time again, its significance still evades him. That's the Uliof symbol. The illustration features a collection of strange lined designs related to each other in a cyclical manner. There appears to be some significance to it, but it isn't particularly evident. Okay, I think this is the magic system. So... Oh. There's thunder. So Uliof is good against Chattur'gha. Chattur'gha is good against Xel'Atath. Xel'Atath is good against Uliof. So green, you know, Bulbasaur uses, you know, grass attacks against Squirtle. Squirtle uses water attacks against Charmander. Charmander uses fire attacks against Bulbasaur. It's been 20 years since anyone revisited this. Yeah, I've missed it so much. Your enthusiasm for it is really showing. I'm really happy watching it. This game seems great. Thank you, Spodge. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I did recommend this to you. I think you should play it yourself someday. Oh, there's a door in the painting. What a shit painting, honestly. Imagine having this up on your wall. What a shit painting. An oil painting of the mansion's foyer. Why would you want that? You're standing in the foyer. You don't need a painting of the foyer. But it's a puzzle. I'll let it go. Welcome back. Brilliant music. I'm glad that you've returned to us. Max wonders why the artist would paint an inaccurate picture of one end of the room, which with such detail and clarity. Oh! The door to the rest of the mansion is not here. That must have been an extension at some point. So many secrets to uncover in the house. Maximilian is inexplicably drawn back into the house to continue his exploration. Fair enough. Can we talk to you? No. What's this? Another letter. Let me catch up with chat. It's so funny, I hear that from every streamer I've watched play this. What a shit painting. When you start speaking in Pokemon references, it's like you're speaking a different language for me. I'm sorry. But basically fire is bad for green things and green things is bad for water things. That's how I'm remembering the kind of power circle of the ancient gods in this game. No painting of the state-of-the-art indoor outhouse. No. A letter scrawled by a panicked hand with clotted ink. Dear friend, the house has been forsaken by the ancients. I dare not enter it for fear of my mortal soul. Bloody hell, this is dramatic. I would suggest that you leave also. Bring the book. It is far more potent tool than you have learned, and may well swing the balance in our favour. A. Roivus. What's this? A pump handle is sitting on a barrel inside the pantry. What is it doing here? I'll take it. Let's have a look at our character, actually. Cute. I would definitely play as him in Smash Brothers. I wouldn't main him, but... Whilst going about her duties, the servant casually remarks about a strange quality hanging in the air. This odd comment makes Maximilian feel like something is quite amiss. Why would she say that? Should I put my gun at her? I don't want to aggro her. Why are you keeping your ammo all over the kitchen and every other room in the house? Yeah, true, trick sellers. We love a power circle. Happy Sunday, Sclub and chat. Hey, Cap, how you doing? Spodge, would you mind doing a shout out for the Cat Fantastic, please? How you doing, Cap? It's lovely to see you again. Huffle. Welcome in, Huffle. You want to smash this guy, Huffle? Deary me, deary me. How are you? I'm great, thank you. I'm so glad to be playing this game. It's one of my favourite GameCube games. Yeah, thank you for asking. I love seeing how different the mansion is. It's so different. The servant inquires if Maximilian requires anything of service. Oh, okay. Hello. There is something written beneath the image. When darkness spreads its wings before my master, Uliov's greatest foe, the path to truth will be opened. Well, his greatest foe is Zelatath, right? See, it's that power circle. It's the Pokemon. But you know, type differences. Enter secret passage. Let's do it. Thank you for the shout out. No, of course. This feels very H.P. Lovecraft, and I'm here for it. Huffle, it's exactly that. It's very much inspired by H.P. Lovecraft's work. Yeah. A curled scroll of aged parchment sits atop a stack of dusty books. It is covered with strange diagrams and writing. Reveal invisible spell. I don't have the Tome of Eternal Darkness. An ornamental saber is displayed on the wall. Not so ornamental anymore, I don't think. Do you all recognise this room? This is where Alex is currently. This appears to be a wax rubbing of some kind of carved pattern. The central point is an odd line design, a symbol of something. Now, I don't want to like spoil too much. Yay! We're dual wielding. Yay! That's so cool. I don't want to spoil too much, but there is a way of getting a secret bunch of spells, or like a secret power in the game, and I cannot remember how to do it, and I might look it up, but it can only happen during one chapter, and if you miss it, you miss it. You have to get it in your next playthrough. And I don't know if it's like a new game plus type of thing, or whether it's something that I can do like as and when. I need to look it up. I don't know if anyone remembers, but also the main girlie reminds me of Buffy. Yes, I agree. Back in the day when I was playing this for the first time, it was like my Buffy fantasy before, you know, the Buffy video game came out. Yeah, Alex does look like Buffy. Lara Croft, eat your heart out. Max is on the prowl. Come on, Lara Croft. Gonna go on lurk. No, thank you so much for the lurk. Oh, you're gonna watch a movie with the boo? That sounds cute. It sounds cute. Have a lovely time, Cheshire Pope. Spodge, would you mind giving out a shout out for Cheshire Pope for me, please? And thank you so much for the raid at the start of the stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Right, let's grab this book. Lying amidst the papers on the desk is a strange leather-bound book. Should Max pick up the book? I don't think it's leather. I don't think it's leather made from a cow. I'll say that. Ooh! Well, that's not good. As Max lifts the Tome of Eternal Darkness, a letter slips out from between the pages. Deftly, Max catches it as it drops towards the floor. A letter scrawled almost indecipherably by a wavering hand. Dear friend, as I suspected, the ruins of Engar, I don't know how to say that, Engar, that blasted necropolis lie deep under the site of the mansion. The accursed servants of Ulioth are so close I can almost hear their chittering. There is a secret opening in the basement, and from there we can gain access. I urge you to gather some men and seal it, or better still, destroy that damned place. I have stowed something that you will find useful on the upper level. Look to the lights and you will find it. I wish that I could be at your side, but my ailment worsens daily, and I know my time is short. A.R. Sevroivus. A secret necropolis beneath the mansion. It's very, very Lovecraftian, very Resident Evil. Thank you for the lectureship, Open. Thank you for the shout out for Pope as well, Spodge. Hey Jeremiah. The ruins of Enya. Right. Okay. Well, I can do spells now. So what have we got? What can we do? So the red one is actually weak to blue. So let's see. What have we got? Nothing new, actually. Can we project ourselves? No. Oh, the horrible rumbly noises. God, I love the spells. The spells are so good. I'm gonna save the game because obviously a big nasty monster has just arrived. And then we'll go and we'll try and get through this. Ah! The music scared me more than the butler did. Go away! You know what? I probably shouldn't fight the staff. They'll sue me. Oh, damn, it's so hard to dodge. Oh, man. I do remember you can get spells. Redgamore. Narakath. Chitoga. Yeah. I do remember you can get a shield. Oh, attempt autopsy.
Fabulous.
A new entry is placed in Maximilian's medical journal. It can be accessed from the journal section of the tome. Oh, have we got a... Is this a sort of bestiary? Max can view the new entry by turning... Okay. I don't remember this. Oh, it's a bestiary. Although the creature has no eyes, it is far from blind. The horror's latent energy causes an electrical discharge if it comes close. Hey, that's cool. The butler just walks past casually. That was funny. Bidding Maximilian courteous good day, the servant returns to his duties. I think maybe the servant was meant to have been killed. And it just didn't happen. Max versus the Union. Max has got too much cake. He's a twerker, not a fighter. Oh, that reminds me. I need to heal. Let's get the health. Oh, it's up on the D-pad. Get our health back. Oh. Okay. Well, the maid... She's trying to punch me. I did this purposely because I wanted to perform an autopsy. There we go.
I have never seen anything like this.
I wanted the autopsy. I wanted the goodies. Oh god, not the kick in the crutch. let's have a look at this one. A bone thief. The creature... That's such a good name, a bone thief. I love that. The creature wears the skins of people to protect itself. Severing its neck kills the creature instantly. Analysis of Ulioth Bone Thief. Yeah, so each monster has like a variation of the other gods. We've got a new spell, haven't we? I forgot about that. We've got a new spell. Let's do Chaturga area. Okay. Let's do area and then do self. No. We'll just experiment. Area. Absorb. So we've got two different spells there. Let's have a look at what they do. Oops. So we've got this one, which okay. I think that might just be some sort of explosive thing. And then we've got the reveal invisible, which I think is suited for the downstairs door. Remember there was a downstairs thing. Oh, did you see that? Max spies an envelope that has fallen behind the pedestal. Fallen, perhaps, or been hidden there. Despite his excitement at his discovery, Max senses something odd about it, a sense of evil. Oh! Fucking hell! Bloody hell! God, okay, this game does have jumping out of window jump scares. I was like, there are no dogs jumping out of windows like in Resident Evil in this game. Well. Oh, bloody hell. The way I've underestimated this game so many times today. That's kind of weird. I thought once the servant becomes possessed, they stayed possessed. Oh, I don't remember that letter there. Let's have a look at it. It's got the Ulioth symbol, I think. Is that Ulioth? I can't quite tell. A paper envelope sealed with a glob of melted wax and odd...
Truffle 19 said these are the voices whispering and they are saying... ... Slay, Hunty, Morma, yes daddy and I, Charlie XCX snatch my wigleams lay.
Thank you for that, Huffle. A paper envelope sealed with a glob of melted wax. An odd rune is pressed into the wax. There appears to be something heavy inside. Not the choir accompanying the letter. Addressed to one of Max's father's aides. A basement key. So we would have needed to come up here anyway. This letter, written in a scrawling hand, reads, Dear friend, as I expected, the beasts are drawing closer to our discovery. They want the book for themselves, it seems, and do not want us to have it in our possession. I have taken steps to ensure that their ilk will not touch the key in this envelope. Should you fall prey to their claws, the envelope containing the basement key... sorry. I've taken steps to blah blah blah... Oh, should you fall prey to their claws, yeah. The envelope containing the basement key has been sealed with a corrosive magic. If one not aligned to us tries to handle it, it will be released, inflicting pain, suffering, and a grievous blow to their sanity, should they have any left. Be swift with your task. I should probably save, right? We're going into the basement. We're going into the basement. Oh. Oh my god, it's like the beginning of the game. The sepia filter. Ooh, it's so foggy. Oh, not these bastards again. It's getting a little bit choppy. Hey! It was all... it was all a dream. I did get the rune though, I think. Right? Is someone... No, someone's not coming to attack me. I think we have to do this. Oh, maybe not that one, but the green. The voice for Zelotaf is so cool. But unfortunately, because of the spell, we've got this horrible green filter. Not the autopsy. It's like, no, we need to finish it. We need to finish it off. Oh, the kick up the butt. Oh god. Yeah. Let's have a look at the song page. The medical autopsy of the Ulioth horror. No, that's not that one. Zombie. Severing the head will prevent it from singing. Accumulation of gas in the abdomen resulting from decomposition is a serious threat. Watch out for explosions. I love this. This game's great. Damage field spell. I think that's the one I already created. Spell list. Oh no, it's not. Damage field. This incantation asserts a force of mystical power within the confines of its runes. Nothing may enter till it is dispelled. Oh, so it's sort of like something you can put on the floor, I guess, and then creatures can't enter it. Maybe. You know? Maybe that's how that works. Got another codex. Oh my god, they look like... What the hell? Where did that come from? That was in the game, right? Oh my god, I'm questioning things now. I'm like, where did that come from? A rusted pump stands by the well. Its handle appears to be missing. Well, we've got that already. You cannot fill up the bucket. You cannot fill up the bucket with that water, please. Okay, the spell filter is gone now. Should we try out our guns? Let's try out the guns. I'll save the game before I go down there. I mean, the sound of a necropolis beneath the mansion, it kind of sounds a bit dangerous to me, so... Oh no, the music. Huh? Oh, is he hurt? He's not hurt, he's just sort of... He's just going through something. Oh.
This isn't really happening!
Yeah, you confused me. Get it together. Oh my god. That is a big zombie. Protect. Hey, that creates the area protection, but we need to do self-protection, so we can do new spell. Let's do Chaturga protect. self. Hey, I think that will give us protection as like a little temporary shield. Yay, we've got a little shield.
How fantastic.
So that shield, I think, because it's got 3 dots, I think it's 3 hits, and obviously once you get more thingy bobs, more runes of power, you'll be able to get more dots, basically. Yeah, so that's how that works, I think. Also, let's enchant our sword. Welcome back, Aiku. Oh, the necropolis. Mantarok's symbol is here. This looks so much more impressive on the GameCube when it was on an SD TV. But I love that this is just below his mansion. Just down one ladder. Just down one little ladder. Max is incredulous at the sight. A desolate ruin of a fantastic city, built into a huge naturally formed cave. Jutting spires and looming buildings poke through the dense fog. Light ebbs through the city, crackling in the wake of the energy spitting from a light source held aloft by unseen forces. We fucking need games like that have writing like this. More. We need more writing like this in video games. This is really transporting me. Okay? Like, I don't want to look at a description of something ever again that just says seems to be some sort of city. I don't want that. I want this. Dense fog, light ebbs through the city, crackling in the wake of the energy spitting from a light. Give us the you know, transport us. Give us the dream. Fantastic painting. Yeah, this is 100% like a 1950s movie where they have the matte painting in the background. Love it. You agree, Spodge? You still love it? It's so pretty. Down we go? I can't actually remember what happens down here. The Reapers are here. I have my shield. Now no. Oh my god, my sanity. When I played this game on GameCube, I chose a different artifact at the beginning, so I've never encountered this enemy. I never chose Ulioth. I chose Zelatath, so this enemy is completely new to me. Let's do this one. Oh my god, he runs so slow. He runs so slow. Oh. I wanted to do the autopsy. Oh, he's doing it.
The accursed beast was dead, but not without its toll on me. That was but one, and there was an entire city of them. I could not hope to fight them all alone. I knew I had to get help.
Yeah, that was that. When I came down here,
there was a way. I just had to find it.
There was a completely different creature. 3 months later, what thing have you decided upon? No.
I tried to tell them, but they wouldn't listen to me. Damn them. Damn their eyes. They didn't believe me. Strange creatures. The world in peril from unseen foes. The darkness. Instead, they jeered and threw me into this forsaken place. A place of empty souls and fevered thoughts, reeking of fetor and decay. Thinking me mad with delirium. The fools cast away their hopes of salvation, but locking me in this damned asylum. May the rats eat your eyes! I am now lost to your cause! The darkness comes! It will damn us all!
Yeah, the spittle when he speaks is such a good touch. Chapter complete. I love that quote. May the rats eat your eyes. Wow. Yeah, those were two really good chapters. Kareem and Maximilian. Yeah. So this is where he crawled through. In the fireplace. Well, how long have I been streaming now? Close to 5 hours. It's 9:15. I'm 50-50 about whether to continue and carry on or to kind of end it here, because this is technically a good chapter to sort of finish up for the day, but I feel tempted to just carry on and do maybe like another chapter. I'm not sure. I also don't want to I don't want to burn out on it, you know? Don't want to burn out on it. What should I do? 5 hours is a good amount of time for a stream, isn't it? 5 hours is pretty good. It's up to you, BB. I'm lost to your cause. I love that. They've removed their biggest asset through misguided beliefs. I love Spudge. I knew that you would dig this game. I knew that you would dig this. Yeah, I'm lost to your cause is such a great way to deliver that. Really, really good. You could go a little longer and round it up to 5 hours. Well, I mean, that would be in 15 minutes, so it's not too important that I round it up. You know what? I'm going to do another chapter. If, are you guys up for another chapter? Put ones in chat if you're up for another one. Put twos in chat if you are done and you hate my guts and you think I should quit streaming. 111. I'm such a goblin. Not sure how the next chapter is gonna one up this one. It might not, but we will still have fun. That was a really good chapter. Trix Hellos, when did you first come across my channel, by the way? Because obviously you're like, oh my god, Eternal Darkness, but I can't remember how you popped in for the first time. Can't remember where and how we found each other. But it's nice to have you here. Okay, we're doing one more chapter. Why is she... Oh, she's... Excuse me, looking at blood. Oh, Alien Isolation. Got some of the Dutch angles now for addicts. Oh my god, every time. So we couldn't go through here. No, that was locked. Wait, so we're going to need the basement key, right? We've got a dresser key. Let's go upstairs and find a dresser. I forgot about the dresser key. Let's do that. Is there anything else that we need to check? Let's go in here. What was that noise? Oh, it's just a window. Oh, I'm sorry, Cap. I'm sorry. Cindy! This bitch is knocking on on my door. Right, hopefully nothing else bursts through any windows. Because that would not be good. So, we could do spell list. We've got reveal invisible, damage field. Let's try this. Didn't quite work. Maybe the reveal invisible? Sorry for the green filter. I can't get rid of it. Until it runs out. Okay, that's too dark. Let's find a dresser. There must be a dresser around here. Oh, my tummy is rumbling, so it's good that we're just doing one more chapter. Oh! I already had the spell activated. Cool, we've got the key. That was handy. It just happened to be the right spell as well. Hey! Inside is a chrome finished revolver and a tattered page from the Tome of Eternal Darkness. Should we receive these items? Yes, please. Ooh, cutscene. Yeah, he's using Pargon, which is power. So he's added 2 power runes to his spell.
Soon, the heart will be in our possession, my liege.
Never underestimate the power of Mantarok. Even in death, it corrodes all about itself.
It is unguarded. The presence of the corpse god causes fear in all who come near it. It has torn entire villages asunder and made the region uninhabitable. Only the foolish would venture near it.
Even so, what may be easy to take may be easily taken away.
Fear not. For centuries we have searched for something that was before us all the time. Mantarok's essence never left the city temple, and with it located, we are one step closer to your freedom, Master.
Yes, yes. Make haste.
So, if you cast your minds back to the beginning of the game, when we were pious, remember there was like the contraptions where like Mantarok's symbol was like prominent in that like old like temple, right? Where everything was like, you know, locked down basically, and Mantarok's symbol was everywhere. Like Mantarok was like kind of, I think, keeping the those artifacts of the ancients, which would give Pius the power of, you know, to like revive them. He was like, you know, Mantarok was trying to keep that shit locked away, and Pius managed to get through and managed to get one of the ancient artifacts and you know, begin to bring about the return of one of these ancient gods. So Mantarok is like not necessarily a good guy, but was trying to prevent the return of these you know, rival gods. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Welcome in, Superfruit. How you doing? Bear with me one sec. I'm just going to quickly close my curtains because one of my worst fears is that someone will be peering around and looking at me through the window. I'm going to close the curtains. Be right back. Oh my god. What the hell is that doing up there? There is a slug. There is a slug. Ooh. There is a slug. Like I've got... Sorry, it's creepy noises, sorry. Sorry for leaving you on that creepy noise. There was a slug, like right up at the top of my French doors. They've got two big glass doors on the back of the house. And there's a slug just like at the very top, just like cruising along. Just having a great old time up there. It's like, what are you doing up there, my dude? Like, get down. I mean, I'd rather that than eating my poor Acer. My Acer tree is been half eaten by snails and slugs. Thanks, you. Just waiting for some food delivery and gonna take an exam. Oh, I hope the exam goes well, Superfruit. What have you ordered in? Make sure you treat yourself. If you're doing something, you know, that's going to take a lot out of you mentally and emotionally, make sure you treat yourself to something nice. Sklep and Slug, the next Twitch duo. Sklug. Maybe when I rebrand myself one day, inevitably, I'll think about that. Isn't that a pub chain? You're thinking of Slug and Lettuce. Right, let's save the game. Oh, Maximilian, we'll miss you. I know that spoilers. Maximilian gets another cutscene, so we'll see another Maximilian cameo appearance at some point soon. Is this discount Buffy the Vampire Slayer with guns? Superfruit, this is discount in no way. This is its own thing. She does look like Buffy a little bit, but this is sort of you know, if Lovecraft stories were Coca-Cola, Eternal Darkness is Pepsi. Hello, Trua says hi. Sklurp, hey handsome, saw you was on and wanted to pop in. I'm about to head out to grab some groceries, so lurk. Thank you for the lurk. I always appreciate and love our lurkers. Without lurkers, I would not have the viewer counts that I have. So I appreciate you. Appreciate all of you out there, all of you lurking. I know that you're there. I know that you can hear me. You might not be able to, you know, get involved in chat, but I know you're there. If you're lurking, then yes. I was gonna say put a 1 in chat, but that would be the opposite of lurking. Put a 1 in chat in spirit. There we go. Right. A Journey into Darkness. Oh, I think
ancients' influence was
I know
incredible.
this chapter.
From all walks of life to all parts of the world, their tendrils crept and wrought their insidious damage. Their prisons decayed constantly as their guardians' work continued. I discovered mention of a breakthrough in satellite radar imaging that revealed the presence of a hitherto unknown temple mound in the Angkor Thom region of Cambodia. An archaeologist of some repute, Dr. Edwin Lindsay, took it upon himself to investigate the area, to reveal the secrets of history. Unfortunately, the local government at the time thought differently, requiring that Lindsay find other means into the country and to finance the expedition. He found these in Paul Augustine, a collector of rare items who professed an interest in the discovery and agreed to help.
Augustine.
After a dysentery riddled 2-week venture, Lindsay and Augustine located the remains of an ancient city temple dating back to the 12th century.
Yes, this is it. It has to be. I hadn't expected the information to pan out, but here it is. The satellite data was correct.
For years, I have searched for it without success. Here, all along, clouded from us beneath the great ancient's insidious magic. I am very pleased with your performance, Dr. Lindsay. Very pleased. In fact, so pleased that I will give you an early bonus.
My God!
You are a scholar, Dr. Lindsay, not a warrior. In that regard, I have several centuries more experience than you. Don't be a fool. Die quietly. And you will not suffer. You cannot escape me, Lindsay. This place will be your tomb, just as it is Mantarok's.
Oh shit, not these guys.
Guardians of Ulyav, kill him!
Oh god. Oh! I'm paralyzed! Damn it. I need to take out this thing. Okay, the game's getting a bit choppy. I need to be careful here. Oh. It's just like summoning constant zombies. There we go, there we go. Okay. Not the cleanest start, but... There we go. Whew. Let's save the game. Because it's getting a bit choppy there. I don't want the game to crash. We have been playing it for hours and hours. This is very much like the Evil Dead. Evil book bound in flesh, found in hidden temple, possessing the flesh of everyone around it. Yeah, yeah. I get it. And some of like the lumbering like zombie creatures as well. I like what are they called? The Xenobites or whatever they're called. Thank you for the lurk, Super Fruit. One in spirit, thank you, Cheesy. Appreciate you lurking, Cheesy. I hope you're having a wonderful dinner. I hope Elia's okay. Yeah, so Spodge, we are back. We're back in Cambodia. You do revisit some of the same locations throughout this game. And some new ones to come still, but you do revisit them. We're in like 1983, I think it said. So a long time after Elia was here. With an outfit like that, I'm shocked he didn't realise he was evil sooner. Thank you. Oh, the Deadites. What did I say? Did I say the Xenotites or something? Chicken palm. Thank you for the mod love. I actually need... Oh my god, that's so out of date. IQ, I need to update that. Thank you, though. Thank you. If you're... IQ, you're subscribed, so there's an emote if you want to show some love to the mods. A thick layer of dust obscures the tiles on the floor. I think I've got an item for that. Archaeologist's brush. Ooh. Nice little stinger. A bronze bracelet has been discovered under the dust covering the floor. Sweet. First it was necklaces and now it's bracelets. Oh! Oh, those bloody fire sparks, man. A statue of a seated goddess where her neck and wrist should be should bear jewelry. There are merely worn grooves and flecks of bronze dust. Had they been stolen by grave robbers? There you go, Aiku. There you go. Can I reload my pistol from here? Oh, it throws you back into the game. So it's not like Resident Evil. It will literally throw you back in and be like, nope. You gotta do it in real time. That's cool. Actually, let's get this torch out. The torch is good to have. Ooh. Getting the tome nice and early. We haven't been here in a while, Kareem. We miss you, Kareem. You're so hot. I wanted to give you a smooch. So yeah, look, there are 3 more characters. And of course, Alex. Maximilian. Bless him. Yeah, the floor with the moving texture was so good back in the day. Like, I was so impressed when I first saw that, when I played this game on GameCube. They're yelling, "Stop standing on my face." Some people like that. Guys, there's going to be an ad break in 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Thank you so much for sitting through any ads. Helps the channel, stops pre-rolls from happening. I wish ads could be turned off, but on Twitch, sadly, they can't be. Thank you so much, Phil Electric Body. Thank you for the follow, Phil Electric Body. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I love my GameCube. I can't believe I never played this. You never had this when you had a GameCube right there? The GameCube was such a good console. Like, people don't understand. Like, every game that you've been gushing over for years, like Resident Evil 4, GameCube game, you know, and like so many other Capcom games. Beautiful Joe. What else did they have? Of course, I've immediately forgotten every single game that came out. The best version of Time Splitters 2. Best version of Soul Calibur 2. Best version of SSX Blur, because they included Mario characters. An alcove carries an array of candles. They are arranged to reflect the time of the day. Curiously, they are still lit. How is it possible? Yeah, create a mystery around it, because you don't want to just have it be video gaming. I don't know, Link's no match for Heihachi and his fists. No, Link absolutely is a match. Soul Calibur 2 was best on GameCube. I'm not hearing anything else. What's that? Oh fuck, I'm sorry everyone for what I'm about to say. I just lost the game. What? Wait, hang on a second. It was such a good console. I loved my little GameCube. Some good Resident Evil games of GameCube. Yeah, there were loads of them. I just lost the game. What do you mean you just lost the game? You have to announce it. What? Cheesy, what are you talking about? Sklep's new. He doesn't know the game. Do you not know what the game is? Oh my god, Sklep doesn't know what the game... I don't know what you're talking about. Stop bullying me. I'll explain another day. Listen, this is absolutely bullying. I'm gonna report you all to Twitch. It's Pride Month, get off my ass. What do you mean about the game? I just lost the game. Is this a GameCube era reference? I don't know. I'll send you a voice note, please do. Please, I'd love to know. Oh shit, we've got trappers. He activated the trap! And then he and then he got himself killed. Look how different it all looks with all of the jungle coming through the ceiling. There's so many little dots in the wall where I think there's meant to be like darts that will come shooting in and stuff. Should I grab this? Or should I go down here first? Let's go down here first. Oh shit! Okay. We run away, we run away. That was being protected by a spell. Do I have the ability to get rid of that? Spell list. I think I might do, you know. Damage field? Or is it this one? Protect. Project. Absorb. I'll grab the bracelet. It'll probably... The trapdoor will probably activate again. Oh, it didn't. Okay, let's get my shotgun. Oh, I can't see the traps. Save the game. Oh! It's too dangerous to save. Leave Sklep alone, he's only 21. Just have how they're leaving you in suspense on purpose. The thing is, when like things like that happen in the stream, I just end up worrying that I've missed something. Like something's gone wrong or something, I don't know. Or I've missed someone's message. Oh, oh. We'll grab that. Let me try... Hang on a second, hang on a second, hang on a sec. I think it is projects. I didn't really need to do that, did I? Okay, and then we're gonna do area, and then we're gonna do maybe absorb. No, not that. So area and then projects. Spell 9. Spell 9 is what we need to do, maybe. Huh. I don't know if that worked. Let's try this. Yeah, the magic is zapping it, but it's not quite working. Let's try a Chaturga. No. No, nothing. Okay. We'll move on.
Apple would say keeps the doctor away, bitch.
Thank you, IQ, for that. Nothing's gone wrong, don't worry, thank you, he's all that. Voice note sent. Just be aware that if you listen to the voice note, you will be... You'll be playing the game. Should I listen to the voice note, chat? Should I listen? Not cheesy kids coming in here and bullying me. You know, after raiding me, which would technically be a hate raid. Can we use this? Oh, we can use that. I'm only joking around. Okay, let's go this way. I'm nervous for some reason. A stone statue of a Naga, a snake-headed demon, stands guard in the corner of the room. Raised platform stands for it with a bracelet on it. Should Lindsay pick up the bracelet? Yes. No! Oh, we're fine. We're way ahead of you. Now, we could probably put the bracelet on the statue again, but I just want to go out for a little explore. Let me see if I can save finally. I can't. Did he take some of my sanity? Do I need to stab it? Oh, I nearly trod on that trap there. Damn it! You activated the trap, you silly Billy. Thank you for the 2 IQ. Before Cheesy raided, he said to his chat, "Right, time to go bully Sklurp, make me proud." Time to go bully Sklurp in approximately 4 hours. I'm only joking around though. No! Oh. Oh no, there's so many! Ah, there's so many, and I've not been using any of my spells. Oh my god. Hang on a second, hang on a second, hang on a second, hang on a second. Okay, that was alright. That was quite enjoyable actually, I like that. No, that's I don't want to be looking at that. What is this I'm getting? No, I wanted to get my things back. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Okay, let's reload this. Yes, it's 20 years old, anyhow. Yeah, it's 20 years old. And it deserves a remake, in my opinion. Can I save the game? Yay. Right, onward. We got a new rune, actually, didn't we? So let's do... What was it that we collected? Was it this one? Yeah, that's got a question mark. So I wonder what that is. Spell list. Spell 5. I don't know what that could be. Let's do a self version. No. And... No, we'll figure it out once we get the actual... the stone tablet for it, you know? No! Damn it! Oh no! I love the spells in this. It holds up quite well. Yeah! To be so old. Oh no. Oh no. Don't say that. But yeah, I get what you mean. I totally get what you mean. Hiding in the shadows, a statue watches over the room. A brief inspection reveals flecks of silver, metal marring the statue's wrist and neck, possibly indicating a decoration used to be here. There we are, silver. The knife toss is so cool, isn't it? We don't have the necklace yet. Necklace is eluding us. Just catch up with chat. Oh no, I think I'm all good. I'm a little bit worried that this might be the chapter that I need to find the hidden stuff in. So I'm a little bit worried that I might miss it, because I really hope I don't. Okay. Right. So. Equip that. And then we're going to do spell list, enchant item.
Enter by
And then we're going to do spell 5. Ooh. That was cool. I'm still getting bodied. I was still getting my ass handed to me, even though I had everything like lined up. I need to start using the shield spell. That's what I need to start doing. There we go. Damn it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Obviously. Nice. Oh, I can't see shit. Spell list, let's do... I think this is protect self, right? Let's just do that. The music's good though. How are you enjoying playing as Indiana Bones? Yeah, this revisiting of like a previous level, but like everything's kind of changed and stuff, I think is really cool. I mean, it is basically reusing the same assets. Ooh, this looks cool. But we're going to new areas now. Oh, it's going to explode! Ooh. Well, that's not... I'm not getting that sanity back, am I? Oh, for God's sake, I just got rid of my... I just got my torch out. Oh, I'm paralyzed. Come on. No, no. Damn it! Damn it! Why was it targeting the other guy? That's so annoying. That's so annoying. It was targeting the wrong one. Spell list. Let's do... Yay, that's cool. Oh God. Here comes that thing. Reload! My sanity is just going right down. No! Bloody Nora, my sanity. Woo! Okay, I think we're all good. We're all good. The fog is no longer blue. Those creatures are horrible. I really don't like them. Let's reload my shotgun shells. No, we're fine. Get my torch out again. We'll recover my health. Hopefully we can save the game. Right, keep your eye out, chat, for any secret goodies that I might need to collect. Also, we got a new rune. I always forget to do this. We get a new rune and I'm like, I just don't look at it. So we've got this one and this one now. Okay, great. They don't want to do anything. Let's try self. No. Because we don't have the glyph for it, we can't tell what it is for. Absorb? No. Yeah, we don't know yet. Oh, hello. Oh! I only just narrowly missed that. Bloody hell. Woo. Oh, and then I whacked myself. Okay. Oh! I'm just activating every single booby trap. Of course I did it again. Hey, that's not fair.
What the hell?
Thank you, IQ. A statue card with granite, depicting a ceremonial temple guard. It appears to be keeping watch on the seated goddess in the corner of the room. Detail. A statue of an unknown goddess seated in a classical pose. She appears to be carrying something valuable. Interesting. There is a panel recessed slightly into the wall. It looks like it can be pressed. Should we press it? Hang on a second, hang on a second. Before I do that. Oh. I keep activating everything. Oh. So he's like, I'll keep my eye on you. What does this do? What did that do? Huh. Let's turn him round and then we'll try and grab it. Yeah, what does this do? I wonder. Oh, does it just reset it? It's like just a reset button, so you can quickly get back to what you were doing. Ugh. Oh. Save time. Oh god. Just activate all the traps. Oh, oh. This is what... Oh, this is it. There appears to be a hole in the wall. It is large enough for a small dog to pass through. I think this is where I get, like... This is where I can get the spell stuff. The magic, right? The extra magic. If I know how to do this. So, let me think. Reveal invisible. What was that one that I did to dispel? I think it was spell 5. Oh, we're returning to normal. It's just a temporary measure. Huh. I'm not so much concerned with the hole in the wall. I'm just concerned with the spell here that we have to get rid of. Huh. Damage field, maybe? That was the wrong thing. That was a protective measure. I can't remember what these ones do. That's a protect spell though, so what's this one? That's an area one. I don't have enough magic. I need to run around. I need to get through there. No. Huh. Oh, it does hurt. Okay. What if I equipped this, right? No. That's not it. That's not it at all. Well, I could try and come back, but maybe I need to get a spell. Oh god. Maybe I need to get a spell to then come back here, you know? Oh look, yeah, look, these are things I need to collect. Okay. Fine. We figured it out. What's this? Another panel to press. So, I think it is this one, and we're gonna do. I think that was the wrong one. No, that's right. Hey, yeah. Perfect. That's one down. my spell from before is still there. Oh, we can use gold on this lady, I'm guessing. We need a gold necklace. Is my next guess. Oh, look what you've done! Oh, you stupid zombie. Oh yeah, I'm having a memory now that actually... if you chose Zelotaf, the green one, at the beginning of the game, that would be like basically easy mode. I'm remembering stuff now. Huh. Okay, red defeats green, so we'll do... Chaturga spell. We need to just do one more. Is it through here that I need to go? Oh, for God's sake! Stop all of your nonsense with these traps! You silly twits. You know what, I'm just running for it. I'm just gonna heal when I get to the other side. No! Oh my god! No, that's not fair! Oh man! I might have lost some progress. Unless that was a sanity effect, maybe? And I've died. Lindsay has perished at the hands of the eternal darkness with no one to stop their diabolical plans. Humanity will surely be annihilated. Well, at least we got to see this screen. The horrible, creepy skull with the eyeballs inside of it. Nice. Where would it put me? Oh, it literally throws you out of the game. Wow. It throws you back to the main menu. Wow. That is crazy. And then you went to just do load game. It's very 2002. Zombie go home, you're a mess. That was a bit of a disaster, actually. But I was thinking, as I was playing this, because that is... I do think... You know those runes I'm trying to dispel? I think that does lead to a secret. Maybe, but then also it seems too much of like the main thing to do, right? I'm not sure. But what I was thinking during that was I might actually start my next Eternal Darkness stream. Welcome in, Lucas. Lucas Boo, welcome in. I might start my next Eternal Darkness stream with the rest of this level and end it there with my first death of the game. So yeah, thank you so much for joining me for Eternal Darkness. I'm gonna come out of the game. Let me go to full screen, and I'm actually gonna quit the game. 2 seconds. Let me. There we are. Let me get some music on. Right, chat. How was Eternal Darkness for you? Did you like the look of it if you've not played it before? Lucas, how are you doing? Welcome in. I'm sorry that you've just popped into chat. I don't know if you've been lurking, but I'm sorry that you've just popped into chat as we're finishing up. But it is 10 o'clock, so I need to eat some food anyway. But yeah, how did you find either revisiting like Eternal Darkness or experiencing some of it for the first time? Like, what did you think? Tell me in chat. It's a blast from the past, definitely. Jola, you're still here. It's lovely to have you here. He brought back so many memories. That was a lot of fun. Thanks, Slurpee. Thank you, Grant. That sounds good. Yeah, I think honestly, my tummy's rumbling. I don't want to sort of, because it's getting a little bit late, I don't want to push myself to just go straight through that particular chapter and maybe miss like a secret. So I might actually look it up. You know, I know that's a bit cheaty, but I've played the game before. It's not first time playthrough. So I'm going to look up if there's anything in this particular chapter that I need to keep my eye on. Now that I've like died and I'm going to reload this chapter, not from the beginning, but from wherever I am, wherever I last saved. I just think starting it for the next stream, and I'll make sure that I know that what I'm going after in this chapter, if there are any secrets to get. Because I think there's like one thing that you can get, which you can only get in that particular chapter, and if you miss it, that's it. The rest of the game you don't have it. So yeah, I want to get it. And I'm a little bit tired. I'm a little bit hungry. So let's wrap up here. Let's find someone to raid. Pass on the love to the next person. But yeah, it's been my pleasure to share Eternal Darkness with you all. Because as I said, I haven't played this game in 20 years, but I love this game. Like when it came out on the GameCube, it was like definitely one of my favorites on that platform. And ever since, you know, I've been thinking, when will Nintendo give us like a remaster, or even just put it on the eShop as is? People would love to play it, I think, and it deserves some more love. The developers are no longer around, so it's a bit tricky. But Nintendo has the IP, you know, they keep the trademark going. So, where is it, Nintendo? But yeah, it's been so nice to play it again because I've been wanting to come back to it for so long. So it's been really nice. Thank you for joining me for today's stream. It's always so much fun experiencing this game. I mean, this is the thing. We did see some of the sanity effects in play earlier on, but I think we have not had much of an opportunity to see some of the other fun ones. We had a laugh with some of them, but I definitely need to remember to like let my sanity go down a little bit more so that we can start seeing some of the silly camp stuff that happens, or disturbing stuff when your sanity meter is at its lowest point. I just don't want it to be sensory overload with like babies crying and horrible sound effects all the time and stuff. It's not a fun viewing experience with some of that happening for like extended periods of time. We do have a spell to recover, so we can actually use that. We've been using it on our health, but we can actually use that on our sanity. But yes, I mean, I will be back playing the rest of this game very soon. I haven't put out a stream schedule yet, but I'll do one very, very soon. And I'll be jumping between Alien Isolation and this. I honestly think if I do another stream like this, where I start in the afternoon and I just go into the evening, I think I could probably finish this game in one more stream. I'm already VIP, but this is for Ryan, please. Ajexi has redeemed VIP to go to Novox. Yes, let's do that right now. So, let's do viewer... Is it rewards? No, it's not that. It's community and then roles manager. Let's do this. Let's do Novox. Oh, what's Novox's full username? Novox Valerius. Thank you so much, Ajexi. Here we are, Novox Valerius. VIP! Thank you so much for watching my channel to the point that you've been able to spend 50k points on a VIP badge for your boyfriend. Thank you so much, Jexy. Thank you for hanging out and accumulating all of those points. Enjoy your VIP badge, Novox. It looks glorious on you. It's very shiny. It's very pretty. Yes, Jexy, thank you for redeeming that. Cheesy says favoritism. Wait, who is getting favoritism around here? Now that you've stopped playing the game, the world is doomed and will fall to ruin. It's like watching you play Isolation. You can just tell how much you love this game. Yeah, and I'm also giddy just being able to play it again. And I have to thank Playley and Spodge for giving me the means to play it. If you catch my drift. I'm playing it on the GameCube. Cheesy, I don't know what you're talking about. You just randomly put favoritism in chat, and I don't know what you're talking about. You've got to follow up your message with context, because if you say I'm joking, silly, I still don't know what you're talking about, my friend. For fuck's sake, Justin. No idea. I'm sorry, I'm probably frustrating the hell out of you because I know what it's like when you're in someone's chat and you're like trying to... Oh, I just lost... Yeah, you're bringing back the... You know what? I'm not having my stream derailed by your nonsense, your silliness, and your tomfoolery, cheesy kids. I'm going to time you out. No, I'm not going to time you out, but actually maybe I will. Stop it. Stop it. I don't know what the game is. Okay? I don't know what the game is. I don't know he's all that is called Justin IRL. I don't like to ask people's real names around here in case they don't want to give them. They don't want to make them feel uncomfortable. Cheesy's mad I lost the game, and therefore he lost the game. I've had enough of this. I'm done. I'm raiding someone. Get out. But also, thank you for the raid earlier on, Cheesy. Even if I'm not chatting, I'm always lurking, so I'm racking up them points. We appreciate lurkers. Thank you, Jexy. But I know sometimes you're not lurking, and I do appreciate you hanging out. I apologise. You are forgiven, Cheesy. Thanks for the lovely stream. Thank you for hanging out, Cap. Thank you, everyone who's here. Thank you, Cheesy. Also, let me just actually go through. Thank you, Ajexi, for the VIP redemption and for accumulating all of those points and hanging out for so long. Thank you. Feel Electric Body for the follow. Thank you, Cheesy, for the raid. Thank you so much for that. I hope you had a great end to your hard mode challenge on Satisfactory. Now we can play multiplayer together. Keep your save file. Have everything. Well, I mean, do we need that now that they've added the sandbox mode? I'm not sure we do. We'll figure it out. We'll play some Satisfactory together. Thank you so much, Jabberwock, for the ongoing subscription that you gave to Steve B. Steve. Thank you, Novox, for the tier 1. Thank you, Fanfictioneer Guy, who I ignored for like the longest time because I thought he was Stream Elements. And I need to send him a whisper to say I'm so sorry about that. Better Than Today TV, thank you so much for the tier 1. Playlian Zid, thank you for the raid. Ali Alexis Ghostwriter, thank you for the follow. Cheshire Pope, thank you for the raid. And also, it's Cinity Time and Brutal Sue, thank you for the follows. I really appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Thanks for the stream, Metcha. Thank you. Grant, that sounds so wrong. That sounds so wrong. Thank you, Cheesy. Get out and thank you for coming. Yeah, that sounds wrong. That just sounds terrible. So we're just gonna end stream. Let me find someone who is online who I would love to introduce you to. Be quiet, Sklurp. I'm trying to find someone. We have. Let me just choose someone here. Let me just choose someone. I'm gonna take you over to Massive Jugs, who's playing Monster Prom Extra Extra Large. I have no idea what that is, but it sounds kind of sexy. So, and Massive Jugs is sexy, so we'll have a good old sexy time with Massive Jugs. Let's do it, everyone. We're going over to Massive Jugs' stream. If you would like to, actually, before I start this, just put, copy and paste. It's great time. just put this in. Put this. This is the raid message. I haven't got a proper message, but this will do. It's story time. Copy and paste that. If you would join me for the raid, you will get channel points. So if you too are tempted by the VIP badge and you would like to be VIP someday, you can rack up some points by joining us on the raid. I will be back very soon. I've got a lot of stuff going on this week in terms of like house renovations. I need to like sort some other life stuff out. But I will be back very soon. Keep an eye out on my Discord and my socials for an updated stream schedule. And yeah, I'll keep you in the loop. I would love to return to Alien Isolation and Eternal Darkness ASAP. I'm having a great time. Also, I would just like to say a big thank you to Bentendo, who, like, you know, I was having a bit of a wobbly time with streaming, and Bentendo and I had a really nice chat about that, and it kind of really like pulled me out of it. But also, everyone here has been massively helpful and supportive, mental health wise, and like, you know, streaming ideas. But like Cheesy's especially. Cheesy's always listening to my bloody 20-minute long voice messages, and Sparge and Ejexia are always like so supportive as well. Anyway, the raid is going to start soon. Nanto is here. I'm guessing you've been lurking. Nanto, come with us to the raid. I'll introduce you to Massive Jugs if you haven't already met them. Everyone, take care of yourselves. Go for a nice long dump, or get yourself some water or something. Eat a snack. I will see you very, very soon. Remember to stay gay. Even if you're not gay, stay gay. I don't care. Just stay gay. We are raiding in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll see you very, very soon. I'll see you in Message Jugs channel.